button. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button. 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 Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with a rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with a rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
I'm just kidding. I'm going to play the mime joke on y'all every single day. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Morning. Morning, everybody. Ricky, Lucas, Victor, Lysander, Mad Yoda, Keegs, Joshua, Ricky, Vaughn. Help you with the data feed? I can help you with that. Data feed on the platform? If you use data feed on our platform, just get the level 1 for whatever it is you do. If you just trade S&P and NASDAQ, level 1 CME is all you need. 10th like, Jonathan Rose, breaking the top 10. That's the way to do it. Welcome, good morning. Simon, Jim, Frank, Ware, David, welcome to the Rocket Scooter crew as commander. Good morning, JC Juice, Morris, Dean, Francesco, William, Dominic, Victor. Is that the David? Is that the David? That's a good question. Are you the David? Are you free David? Matt the Goat, good morning. Michael, Ian, Shane, James, Aaron, Scooby, Trader07, Stu, Visionary, Two Gun, Ronnie Wise, JTR, Aaron, William, Mark, Shannon, Two Gun. It's your boy Brian, sup, dude? Michael, Disco, and roll call us over. What's up? Good on you. All right, market's opening outside DD bands. Let's get started really quick. It's kind of a interesting day today. Interesting day. We didn't trust that rally yesterday, did we? Yesterday was kind of a bum day, too. Yesterday was crazy. I got chopped up like 3 different times. It was like the worst trading day I've had in a while. Can't explain it. Really can't explain it. Don't get the shanks like Pat. What happened to Pat? I'm out. I've been out of the loop on socials for the last couple of days. I've been kind of like doing crawfish boils and working out, playing with monkeys. Y'all saw my tweet last night. Been out of the loop. Free David. David, come back. Yeah. Yeah. Don't mess up. We're going to put you in timeout. David needs a companion to talk to. Pat's been getting crushed this last week, dude. It's happened to everybody. This last week was tough. I've been lucky to not take a hit, except for yesterday was the first time I took a hit. But man, remember yesterday's crazy rally and crazy selling and crazy rally and crazy selling? I mean, look on my screen. Y'all remember what yesterday was like? Yesterday was the weirdest, craziest day with the rally. The whole time I said, I don't trust it. This market's trying to push bullish, even though the structure's not really there yet. Such a weird day. We started off, the market just chopped. Let's get something that's not hot pink. Let's get hot white. That'll work. Big, bright, white pencil tool. There we go. Like market does this. Actually, it chops like a couple of times right here. And then it chops like this. And then it chops like this. It was weird. And then last night, we fall to MHP and it holds. And then we just completely collapse. Last night, I made an attempt to long at MHP, but then I closed out. I didn't make anything. I didn't lose anything. I think I'm up and down on a magnitude of like 10 or 20 bucks per account. Yeah, give or take. Like literally this. Like I put in contracts and I was like, nah, I'm going to go to bed. I didn't do anything. Like the fact that we're bouncing there all night, it was the universe telling me just get out of the way. Literally made or lost nothing. So I'm basically relatively flat already for the start. But normally you want to see MHP as a bounce. And the fact that it gave us like, 5 or 6 hours of just not doing anything, I was like, you know what? This isn't going anywhere. That's weird. That weirded me out and it's closed out. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Why are we not rallying? And every time I go up, it's spike down, go up, spike down, go up, spike down. I think it was right after Chinese Open. I got out of the way. I think we spiked and then sold off again. Maybe here, somewhere in here. I think that was it. Here. I'm just like, whatever. I'm out. So yeah. How do you get the DD bands for SPY? There are no DD bands for SPY. There's only DD bands for futures. Don't forget to hit the like button. Rocket Scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel like I'm getting a cold. I feel the stuffiness, you know? Margarita cough. Well, no. The funny thing was, I don't know what it was with this place, but the margarita, you know, I know what Casamigos Reposado tastes like, right? And I usually like to get Reposado in a margarita. It gives a better flavor. I swear they didn't understand the assignment because they gave me one that tasted like Blanco tequila. It certainly didn't. Reposado, you know the flavor. It's very distinct. You brought it out. It was like spicy. You know, Reposado is a little more like smoother and darker flavor, right? It was like spicy, and I'm like, this is like a Blanco tequila. This does not taste like Reposado. And so I had him send it back. I was like, hey, can you ask them to make it with Reposado? They probably grabbed the wrong tequila. He looks at it and he goes, okay. I sent it back. They brought it out. It tastes exactly the same. I don't think they understood the assignment. So I got two of the same margarita that I know for a fact had white tequila in it. I'm just saying. And I was like, am I just, I was like, God, I can't taste it. She's like, I don't know what it tastes like. I was like, all right, whatever. I just don't, you know, you got to have that smoother. I don't know. That's just me. I like that caramelly flavor. Yeah, I had margaritas and fajitas yesterday after yesterday's chop up. I ended up being down close to like 8K, I think, by the end of the day. Not a big deal. But it was a pretty significant, you know, shakeout. I mean, I was full many times on the stream. So my trades yesterday were good in the light of what they were supposed to be doing. Like, you know, I was trading in all the right spot, but the market did chop me out a couple of times. Like MHP broke 3 times, unbroke. It was very rare to see that happen. Let me review with you. So normally when you open below, about 90% of the days you stay below under, you know, the most ideal conditions. And you don't usually break and unbreak and break and unbreak multiple times like this. It's like it usually goes, and then the second time it'll go. This is a gamma squeeze point. It's like the market was trying to sell off, but for some reason it kept getting short squeezed. It's that kind of like J-shaped move means a short squeeze. If it's accelerating as it's moving, that's squeezing, rather than like rally-based buying. So we broke through. We walked right up against it. I shorted. Then it hit my 10-point stop, or it's like 40-point stop on NASDAQ, and I closed out. Then it fell to here, and I go, you know what, let me take the opening range, you know, break out of here. We'll trade through the box. Resilience was positive at the time. I'm like, cool, let me flip to the long. Short isn't going to play out. This MHP break right out the door. Great, we're going to rally all day, and I took the long. And then the long hit my stop, and I closed out again. Ultimately, that long was the right move, but it broke a second time, went through, came all, and then went all the way through here, came down, went all the way down to the DD bands overnight. I hit the long at the bottom, closed out, and we hit the box there. So I'm like, lose, win. I'm like, okay, we're rounding back to even. And then we go right up to here, and I take that short one more time just to take a little bit of a scalp there, or trade from there maybe to there to get back in on the long that we were going to kind of bottom out. And then while I'm sitting here, the market just moves up 40 points against me, and I'm closed out. I'm like, whatever, man, this is crazy. Break, unbreak, break, unbreak, break. That's the rarest of the rare. And so we saw that expansion range of volatility moved big this way. Then you had like another range where it was like big this way. You had another range where it was big this way. Very odd expansion. And all day I'm just like, I don't trust this. You know, I don't think that this is going to be a rally that you can trust. There's something going on. Market's trying to sell off. It's trying to sell off, but somebody's squeezing today before this whole April 2nd thing. Do they know something? Is there kind of like some kind of inside information? Is Trump going to call it all off? You never know. And then by the end of the day, while I'm sitting here at lunch drinking a Rita, we're back down to the middle. So I'm like, all right, back down to the middle. Whatever, man. This is weird. And I would have longed to hedge pressure the second time had it gotten right back there. So it's like all the trades I wanted officially, took off. The short from here did take off, and the long from there did take off, just the wrong spot. So I was eating and I didn't take anything, and we just watched it rally till the end of the day. The weirdest day ever. So usually something like this will happen if somebody knows something or pre-positioning for something, taking profit probably before this April 2nd stuff. Maybe, But then overnight, the market just was like, you know what? We're back to where we wanted to go. Or we're sitting here and that initial chopping phase right here, we are opening below it. This is what it wanted to do. And we're back to there. So your guess is as good as mine, y'all. So crush out red line. We're out of that one. Kind of looks like I got one today. So believe me, when you said somebody said like Pat's taking drawdown, other people taking drawdown. This is a weird fucking market, dude. It tricked me up too. I'm just glad I didn't lose 50K. Only lost 8. I was up 60, now I'm down 8. So I'm up like 52 now. Could have been much worse as well. So everyone out there it's weird for everyone. All the signals, like you guys know, like my signal, I'm sure everyone else's signal, no matter what side you picked, you probably lost your trade because it chopped around so much. I think everybody probably took a hit yesterday. If you got lucky, then you held through some drawdown and won or just kept trading. But it's not an easy day, so trust me. Rip to the market. And pretty tough day. Tough day for me too. I got lucky. It wasn't. It could have been worse. But yeah, I was down about like 8K, give or take, by the end of the day. It's not a big deal because that's well within the limits. My normal days are up that much, so it's just a normal day. It wasn't like a bust. It wasn't like a blow up, but it did take like, repeated losses back to back. I was getting frustrated. I was like, what is going on with this market? Who knows what's going on with this market? So on that note, welcome to the stream. Welcome, friends. If you don't win the giveaway, you will cry. No, this market will make you cry. You'll already be crying, even if you win the giveaway. So speaking of giveaways, we are doing a Take Profit charity giveaway. By the way, Take Profit wanted to give an announcement to you guys. Say thank you for all the support we've given that group. They offered us 10 additional accounts to give away on top of what they already do. Woke up yesterday to an email that I read while I was at lunch. But Take Profit was said, we would like to give your community additional 10 accounts to give away every month. So pretty cool. And on that note, we're doing Take Profit giveaway today. You guys love them. I've yet to use them, but it doesn't mean I don't love them. I'm sticking to one goal, and then once I finish it, I'll move to the next one. So after I do my Tradeifys, we'll do some Take Profits for you guys. That's awesome. And our friends over at Tradeify have supported us and jumped in and donated 5 bootcamp classes to you guys. So we had that to give away. We do some more giveaways with those guys as well. And of course, every Friday, we've got our ETF giveaway. It's really nice. So we do a lot of prop firm giveaways. Every single day, I try to do something. The bigger we grow, the better we do, the more giveaways we'll have. I have a dream where I give away hundreds of accounts a month. I give away funded account every day. This is my goal. If we get that big, my goal is to give away 1 funded account every day, at least. My goal is to give away somebody 20 Apex accounts in one bite. I want to be able to be like that big, and all this affiliate revenues and whatever that comes in, I want to be able to take all that and just throw it back. So yeah. I should bring Brett Simba on the show. Yeah, I want to have like this part of my show where I put like a screen by me and I could talk to other people, even remote. That'd be awesome to do. But yeah. All right, guys. So today, Take Profit giveaway, 500 viewers. We will do it. We'll draw the numbers just like we do, and you will win. Maybe. No guarantees. You might win. Odds are pretty good. But also, just so you guys what our current spread is over here at these places. We're getting, basically the best deals in town. We're tier 1 affiliate status with 5 major prop firms. I've got prop firms reaching out to me every day right now. Our growth is so huge. I got people now reaching out to me discussing salary options and like exclusivity. And I'm just like, whoa. Apparently I've reached the Michael Jordan status of streamers because people are tossing me exclusive deals. And I'm just like, look, I ain't trying to work for one company yet or anything. I'm helping the community, and we want to get codes for you guys. But we get the best available discounts just across the board. As we get bigger, we'll be able to get exclusive discounts that are even better than what anything else, like a special discount on top of the already better one we have, like a 1 day only 90% off or whatever kind of thing. So thank you for the support. Thank you for the growth. And I apologize in advance if IDOC decides to ban you. Our Tradeify is back to 30% off as well. So it was 35 until 31st, and now it's gone. And now we're back to the market. Let's look at what we have. And I am feeling so stuffy today. IDOC talk. Check your texts. She's going rogue. It's like the robot comes. And she's like, now she's about to ban the other mods. IDOC, power down. Power down the Android. Well, say hi to David for us while you're gone, Sue. Let us know how he's doing. Be cool if I brought Brett some on. Be nice. Okay. Markets open outside DD bands. You guys know the rule. Let me pull up the spread, the cheat sheet here. Where's that cheat sheet? Okay, 2 things. We're going to talk about monthly maps today. And we're going to talk about DD ban because it's a big deal. All right. Just reviewing, everybody. Our strongest bull setups I look for all the time. Long setups are off of these pivots. Short setups are off of these pivots. Under ideal conditions, most of these trades are 70 to 90% accurate. Probabilities are very high. Under normal conditions, 60% or so. I'm going to be looking for today any interaction with monthly hedge pressure. As you see yesterday, monthly hedge pressure bounce is one of our strongest bull setups, and yesterday was one of the better ones there was. Rejection trades from the other side where you open up is the one I tried to take, but I just stopped out, better safe than sorry, before I got that scalp. Liquidity pockets are one of the best setups as well. Bear zone to bull zone, that's represented right here. And then everything kind of hinges on, how confident I am in the trade, and these indicators at the top of the screen show my confidence. That's how it works. So today we'll be looking for long setups outside of the bands, because outside of these green bands, there is no shorting. Even though the market's falling, we don't chase a short. Only 8% of days will close below this lower green band, and that's today where we already are. Already opening irrational out the door. Certain things apply when markets are irrational. We'll talk about in a second, but absolutely no shorting down here. I'm looking for long pivots to reverse it back up, or long pivots to scalp back to the band. 2 setups that are really good. If we recover above this band, and this is greater than half, it's a chase long to wherever. If the market falls to one of our strong pivots, which is going to be on that other list I just showed you, MHP, bear zone, topple zone, bottom, etc., or even red lines, we'll get some of those in a second. I long it right back up to the band and close out. Usually my first mode of thought is, well, we're opening down here. Probably going to sit out till something good comes up. So we're going to wait on this and not be too eager to like jump in on the market. We've broken through pretty much all of our support pivots that we have. Monthly hedge pressure was doomed. And you see how great our calculation is. Our calculations predict volume. And here's how perfect monthly hedge pressure 494 is. You guys ever were like doubting what it is we do? Our hedge pressure is the gamma exposure maximum of dealers. It is so perfect to the penny. Look at the volume that came out at 5:02 in the morning. What random time. Breaking through that created an event. Bouncing off of it all night was what we were seeing. That's how accurate our pivots are. Nobody out there with software that looks at gamma can do this, can isolate everything into one point. Everything else from the book maps to the spot gammas is just a noisy heat map letting gurus, blow up gurus chase their tails, selling that stuff to you guys. One level, that's it. That's the balance. That's the high volume. The fact that high volume appears there every single time is proof that our calculations is correct. This volume doesn't just come out and over. Every time you break the hedge pressure monthly, doesn't matter where you are. Doesn't matter what time you're at. The minute you start breaking below it, volume starts to go crazy. Look at this. Look at this. 56.63, accurate to the freaking penny. That's how good we are. Nobody out there has come even close in the gamma exposure world to be able to expose dealer risk. We have. We've cracked the code. But then again, not everybody out there is an accomplished mathematician. Oh, so just Wall Street bros making stuff. Man, I feel so congested today. I hate that feeling. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so one more thing. Let's talk about irrational rules today. Irrational rules. Like I said, no, nothing personal against all those other companies. You know, they have okay tools, I guess, for whatever they're worth, but nobody has actionable volume predicting pivots. We're just in a league of our own. All right. Irrational rules. DD bands break small trades only and long only and strong pivots only. Both sides of the bands. So I'm already reduced to small trades. One contract or maybe some micros already. So irrational rules are like adjustments to my position sizing. You guys know liquidity maps give me my position size. Whatever I'm going to do, I follow this rule right here. Liquidity maps tell me all my rules at the top, small, medium, or normal, based on the map. But on top of that, it's an automatic adjustment, like certain irrational rules flag certain things, catalyst or VIX, automatic sit-outs, trade smaller as volatility is increasing, things like this. So right now we are already in these small, long, only strong pivots. And why? Well, because the market's unusually volatile and you don't need a big position to make a lot of money when the market is unusually volatile. You also don't want to take a lot of risk either because just the chop can get you, just like yesterday. I didn't pick the direction wrong. The chop got me. Both of my directions were kind of right in a way, but the chop got you. So down here, the market is a very bad spot. And anything I want to do is a long pivot only. Now, we don't have any strong impact lines anywhere on here. I think I deleted all of them. Yeah, we've already run through all of them. So right now we are internal to this move. There are no pivots to play off of down here, not on the futures side. So Nasdaq is kind of dead there. S&P doesn't have anything either, except for, oh, actually we didn't touch that. So the S&P has something way down here at 55.29, but other than that, nothing good. So we're kind of in no man's land today, unless we get a liquidity pocket or something, or MHP down below. I'm probably gonna be sitting out on most of this. Where's that? Where's the line on NQ? 56.63 on ES, and the Nasdaq is 494, I think. So these are posted in our Discord every night in the bots and extra tools section. We print these numbers every single night for you guys in our Discord. So if you join our program, you get access to that every night. You thought price remains on the same side of MHP it opens at? There's a probability to everything. Right now, we're so in the equity side, it's roughly high 80s or like low 90s. We just say 90%. It's only a 10% of days you break to MHP and go through. Most of the time, you close on the same side of MHP. Very rarely are you interacting with MHP at the start of the month. In fact, we're in a transitional market that's chopping around, brings MHP nearby. And the overnight, we're currently doing a study to get those odds. Now, we say monthly hedge pressure is, we're assuming it's closer to that same probability, but we're doing a study right now to get what that number actually is. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get me like a blow my nose real quick. I need 280 is a bit of a nervous spot. Yeah. So, I mean, already opening irrational. What's kind of great is that markets are just dying and dead in the water. You don't have to actually do anything. Nothing wrong with a beautiful sit-out strategy if you don't like what you see. So if there are little long scalps inside of here, we'll find them. That's already been touched as well. In there. There's none more. There's no illiquidity pivots, nothing. There's nothing down here. Kind of in no man's land. Kind of sucks. And we talked about before, the market's pricing in the uncertainty of a bunch of things. The tariffs are pretty much being priced in. That's already kind of done. Future tariffs, future effects, unknown effects, and future Fed behaviors are the unknowns. And people are kind of worried that the additional inflation, especially since the Michigan numbers, the market has just completely turned back around. As we said it would, the Michigan numbers really were going to highlight the expectations of inflation for the next 1 year, 5 year. Their expectations were really high. Don't sleep on those Michigan numbers. The Fed, when it first was approaching a 5-year expectation of over 4%, the Fed started raising rates and initiated QT way back in the day in 2021. So the Michigan numbers are accounting for the tariffs to have inflation of the same magnitude. That 5-year expectation, like really high. 4-year, and the 1 year was like almost 5% or 4 something. So, tariffs are obviously expecting, I think it's 4.9, something like that. So the tariffs are adding inflation to, a significant degree. Those Michigan numbers are showing that. And the uncertainty that the Fed is not going to do anything, probably no rate cuts this year. That's what the market is telling you. The market is telling you, we've been so sensitive ever since the Fed initiated QT. We've run on QE for so long that traders in the era since the last crash in 2008 are so used to the Fed, pumping money into the market and the market moving on the Fed. So now we're so sensitive to any time the Fed backs off, even to the smallest degree. Rate cuts or rate hikes of 1/4 point aren't going to change anything economically, but the market reacts violently to that. This is what happens. You have a generation of traders growing up in the world of QE. And so we can't handle anything that hints that the Fed is going to not be giving us handouts on a daily basis to the market. And because of that, any indication that the Fed is like hands off is just perceived as very bearish in a medium-term sense. Wall Street is kind of used to the Fed boosting the market, and now the confidence in that is gone. Any inflation expectations that are high to remind us of what 2021 was like, people are still remembering what the Fed was going to do. Everyone has that, oh crap, we got a year of selling off in front of us. So the market is just doing it quickly. It's not just like, well, let's just mosey on down. The market's like, yeah, we remember 2021. It took a whole year to sell off. Let's just get there today. Fed's going to be not cutting rates, and every single time we talk to the Fed, they seem less and less likely to do it this year. We used to, before the election, there were 4 rate cuts planned this year at 25 basis points each. And after the election, there were 2. And then the other half of the FOMC voting members decided that we would have 2 forever. And that's it. And then now people aren't even certain on that. So it's a little bit weird of a, weird of an environment. Tariffs, the uncertainty of the tariffs are having the Fed not act, the uncertainty of that, and the uncertainty of that to us as traders. Wall Street doesn't know how to perceive any of this. So the market's just ready to just like advance rapidly down to the level it needs to be at. And the constant pressing of volatility is just showing you that. And I mean, we're back above the backwardation midpoint here. 2032 has been breached on VIX. We're overshooting pivots, opening irrational again. This market's just kind of like not really fun. Don't forget, guys, hit that like button. We didn't take profit trading today. Giveaway. Gave away a straight to funded yesterday. Was in our 500 goal. I'm going to start doing every time we hit our 500 goal, bigger giveaways. If we start getting 500, 600, 700 people in here, tell all your friends. My dream is to give away a funded account every day. That's my dream. At least one funded account. I want to fund a trader every day. That's the dream. Again, just to repeat the news, Take Profit gave us 10 extra accounts to give away this month. I'm super excited about that. We'll start off today. What's the range of market with the fib tool? Oh, I was just looking for impact bread line. So basically, we're looking for its impact. We're called illiquidity pivot. So it's kind of a long story. Wow, look at this. We changed our algorithm to get our liquidity maps in 15 seconds in. There we go. So announcement. We now have our SPY and QQQ at least coming in 15 seconds. Well, at least that was the plan. Looks like it's working now. This might be the old data, so let's just make sure we're good. Yep, perfect. Ooh, very nice. Thank you. Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. That was one of the projects we've been working on. Okay, so here to here, set up liquidity pocket on the bounce. That's roughly about, 46? This is Q's 50. About 20 points lower from the open. Is that on NASDAQ? Let me mark it on the chart before I jump in and do anything crazy. I just use this tool I'm using it as like a marker. So it was just kind of arbitrarily sitting there. All right, so 20 points off the open at the bottom, which is roughly about 290. So I'm gonna look for 290 as a long spot. I don't long from here. I don't chase this. I'd rather miss out on this. Bear zone top. Let's make it gray. All right, so let's go back to SPY and see what we got going on there. Resiliences are positive, which is good, which means the market's going to attempt to try to go at least a half gap and fill. This is a bear short up inside of this liquidity map, and on bear short up shows us there is pressure. There's only a long entry at 545 though, so one could possibly take an entry from the long open up to the midpoint and go forward. We also know that positive res is likely to fill the box, and if you get through hedge pressure, you break through it like it's not even there. So when hedge pressure is in the middle of the box, one of the special tricks we have is it plows right through it. Now again, I need an entry point to trade off of. If I do get a nice little scalp from here, 55.80 to 57.50, it's about 7 points to the S&P. It's really not that far. Wait, hold on. No, 1.7. 17. So not that bad. There's the band, yeah. So it's like NASDAQ running right up to that little area here. We're kind of marking this off. S&P as well. So let it do its thing. I don't make big trades outside of that band. But when we get on the inside, the ratio is still less than half. So there is no play right here. Normally all long every single time from the other side. But this might be a sit out day today. SPY went right up to this level that's looking at hedge pressure. And again, yeah, it's looking neat. Like the market could actually kind of respond to this pretty nicely. Maybe to the upside. Yeah, that's why we don't short outside of these bands. And normally I need a good setup to take a trade on, but this is not a good setup. Just stretching through that range. The general liquidity map is up on a BSU. And BSUs are some of my favorite setups. So today on NASDAQ, we do have a setup here if it does retrace and fall to 467, which is going to be roughly, let's mark it up here. So what I do on this one is I'm going to wait for the bounce. We do have a bull zone here. And again, if the market just goes whatever, we're not going to give you your bounce, and I don't even care. Right there. I don't short these markets. I wait. Very, very calculated these. Hey, where's that color? So I'm just marking the zones here. I can make this like a fatter line. I'm just kind of marking about where that is. Okay, so resilience being negative again, so we're probably going to go right up to the top over here, hit this area, and the market's probably going to try to sell again. But I don't short off of resilience. What I do is I look for good long setups to manifest, and if not, I just kind of sit out on this. So long setups out the door, looking solid. Any idea when Trump's making the initial announcement? Not really sure. That could have been a long off the bull zone. We just didn't get the bounce. Usually when we do bull side breaks, I like to take the bounce to get in. So like no shorting. We don't short outside of the bands. You guys remember the cheat sheet? That's every morning. Bring that up. So good. So good. No shorting. Where no shorting is there. We don't short outside the bands. We're so smart. Now, again, not every trade's worth taking, and why am I at the long? It's just not a good setup. It really isn't anything good. If we do get a break from here to here, that's a good setup. Ooh, that's too big of a dot here. That's a good setup. I like to take the high probability setups no matter what. Resilience numbers are positive, which is good, which means we can go all the way through and fill the gap. This is a trade absolutely worth taking if we get it. They're still deciding the details of the tariffs. Yeah, that's the thing. Still deciding. So not every day needs to be a day where you go in there and try to move the market around. So irrational open, market starting decent. DD ratio back to being positive, which is good. Greater market is good. One sign bullish, two sign bullish. Let's look at monthly maps and get the third one. Are we manifesting back? Nope. So this is still bearish. So two of the three are bullish, which is good. So we're going to still be kind of bullish minded today. That's good. So two of the three greater market signals are bullish. Good deal. I love these bull liquidity maps. I love them. Wow, an LP on QQQ. Now the question is, do I jump on the every single time long here? Jesus, look at this. Market just moving up. All right, so we're not getting any kind of stopping point here. If I get it, bounce right here. All right, it's jumping on the long time. I'm just too petrified to move. This is crazy. This is a liquidity pocket. We broke through right here. That's kind of cool. You guys caught it? Yeah, it's okay to completely miss. Trust me when I say that this kind of market is not tradable. This is just, it's good to watch. So now this would be a good possible spot to take something if I wanted to. Question is, where do I go to? LP. It's a good spot one more time. This is day number 2 of unusual behavior. And trust me when I say I'm absolutely okay with like not going too crazy on this. Tariff day. I mean, the market's going to be kind of like nonsensical. What's up? Good morning, Gamma. All right. This is a long at half gap if I want to take something. Fill the gap. You take like S&P long to fill the gap. LP. Let's take a look at where we are here. This is looking kind of nice. Let's let this come here. And then I can take a long from here to here to fill the gap, positive res. It's a decent setup. Yeah, if we get chopped the second time, it's going to cry. Little opening blast move there, but all the signs are good. Yeah, the stocks are gapping up. That's why the index is rushing up to kind of meet this midpoint here. Let's see, about 3 points lower in the S&P, about 44. So let's let this guy pull back to here. Let me just get something. So yeah, we'll complete the move on this first bounce. Yeah, market's nice, market's clean, market's rational. So I've got a bounce from here, and I've got a bounce from here. Here to fill the gap as a trade, here to there is to get the trade. So I'm about to get in on this one. Starting to size in on some of my accounts. This one is my last one I'm going to enter at the bottom. So I already grabbed long in 2 of the accounts right here on this first red pullback. The next one I'm trying to add into all of them. I'm not going to get into all the accounts, just a couple of them. Just a couple of them. And I'm longing to fill the gap through the LP. So trying to build a position right here. I'm only doing 2 of the accounts because I can do the other 3 about the bottom band if we do bounce. So again, like I waited for the move. We broke through hedge pressure. We're bouncing through here around the edge. I grabbed the long to finish up the gap here. So basically, right on this candle is 58 right here. So 60, it's about 20 points from here, right about 62. That's the level. So that's right at MHP. Yeah, there's a chase from our LPs. So even now, good setup on QQQ as well. LPs across the board looking nice. I'd like to see it bounce one more time. If I can get a nice little red candle here, that'd be great to finish off the move. Like I said, this is just a quick move. Missing out, but little liquidity pocket on Qs looks really nice. I only get risk in 2 accounts. Something small. Let's just take one contract. Again, this is risky, but I do take the bull side move when everything lines up, so it does look okay. Now if I get monthly hedge pressure squeeze the second day in a row, then I'm gonna be sad. But LP every single time trade, I like to take this one. Resiliences are positive, so that's pretty good. There's that pullback here. Half gap is at support. Res is still decent. This volatility is insane. Let's see if we get the LP. Bounce from here to there. Oops, that's the S&P version. One more run up here. It's pretty solid. Red and go. Nasdaq's fucking taking off. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's get it. Taking a little bit of profit on a couple of the accounts just on the first liquidity pocket push. LP trade every single time. Let's rip up, hit that $600, $700 profit. Let's pocket that. Pocket that. Let's pocket this one. And let's pocket this one. Okay, good. LP trade to start off. Not a bad way to start the day. Ooh, 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 ooh. $3,000, not bad. Just make sure I get a little bit of that one. A little bit of a tasty treat. The one that I had 2 NASDAQ, 1 NASDAQ, 2 S&P, 1 S&P, and that's it. And this one I didn't even trade. That one's still from last night. That's a quick 3,000 on the move. LP every single time. Not a bad deal. First I drew it. Then I do it. No, I don't take chases outside of liquidity pockets. I go from here to here. Remember, market moves, I might have missed a little bit of that, but take the guaranteed setup. I mean, that's kind of the rule here. Because we find liquidity and we long it. 19,600, 1,900 call strikes. Yeah. So this is a gap fill move on positive res. We talked about this in our class. Everybody, you guys know, I'm like, there's no pivot, there's no pivot, there's no pivot. And I bet you a lot of people were trying to short there. But at Rocket Scooter, we are smarter than the average bear. It only takes that much to put 3K into my pocket. Take that much, just 3 minutes of work. So remember, day trading is about being smarter than the market. It's not about picking every single move. It's not about which way is up, which way is down. Oh my God, I missed out on this. I didn't miss out on anything. I made your weekly paycheck in 3 minutes. So trust me when I say you're here to learn something. For me, everybody, this is one of the things we do. Liquidity pockets are a 90% chance setup under the ideal conditions that we have. 90% that trade works. Chasing the high works 90% of the time that's set up. I love it. It's my favorite setups. I do it every single time. I don't have to do anything else for the rest of the day. 3 minutes in and out, made some profit, and Trump can go out there and tweet to Kingdom Come. You will not miss out, I promise, on making money in the market if you're just waiting for the opportunities to set up. Done and done. Love to long it. We need a song that says I love to long it. First day back from the reset. Awesome, awesome, man. So iDoc just sent me a text. She goes, good luck today on the stream. I'm getting off YouTube because I keep deleting and banning people on accident. Something, I don't know. She's got slippery finger. Maybe it's the new nails. I don't know. She haven't got her nails done. So with the new nails, she's accidentally deleting people. I think she banned Stu for a minute. I haven't even seen Stu in a while. Where's Stu at today? Are you back? Yeah, that's okay. You can get even with her later. All right, guys, Take Profit Trader giveaway today at 1 hour. Stay here, hit the like button, support the stream. We love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Tell all your friends, maybe retweet. This will be awesome. Let me see if I can get maybe Take Profit can retweet it. If you guys are first here, new to the channel, feel free to sub to the channel. We're here every single day. On my quest to 100K profit with Tradeify, I'm over halfway there. It's kind of nice. We are the fastest growing stream on YouTube by far. Well, maybe Pat's growing slightly faster, but percentage-wise, we're growing faster than Pat. He probably only tripled in size. You know, Pat's massive. We were like 10 times our size, so we're like medium size growth rate. So growth rate, we're the fastest growing on the growth rate. Well, I mean, if you go from like one person to 10 person, that's like 1,000%. But hey, growth is growth, baby. All right, giveaway TPT today. Liquidity pockets, meta gold. Let me give you a little. Liquidity pockets are amazing. 90% setup, literally 90% setup. I shared with you guys at the start of the stream my cheat sheets that we use. Right here. If you look on the screen, right here. So bear zone top, bull zone bottom, and the ratio is greater than half. It's a 90% setup. That ratio here is greater than half. I'm circling it, top of my screen. Dark gray to light gray, or light gray to dark gray, sorry. So here to here, that's it. That's all the setup I needed to take the trade. That's my favorite setup. Liquidity pockets have to do with the option structure in the market. We use options to find liquidity. We can isolate dealer options from the mix. Morning gang, what up, Jay? Jay, what's your numbers today, man? We need the J digits. What do we think? I took the liquidity pocket trade, which is the simple setup here. I'm not doing anything else, trust me, until I get further clarity. The market could rally and continue to go rallying if we change anything as far as the tariffs go, but this is tariff day, right? Market traded all the way down, popped right back up. A little lack of clarity. Again, another choppy, nightmarish day just like yesterday. I'm not eager whatsoever to think that this is the reversal day of the market. We're going to take it one day at a time. 2 of our 3 greater market signals are bullish, by the way. Greater market. You guys know our setup here. Greater market is bullish, so everything's bullish today. DD greater than half, check. SPY above MHP, check. Monthly maps, still garbage, right? So we're good enough here to have some really good bull setups, just like we did yesterday. We open above MHP. We're likely to close above MHP. The estimation is usually like at least 70% of the time, but our back test is going to reveal what the overnight MHPs are. It could be between 70 and it could be 90, like the previously known 90% on liquidity maps. So, and the equity side of things on QQQ, let me give you guys some stats. 80% of days will close below this blue line. We open below blue, we close below blue. 90% of days will close above that gold line. This is a 90% setup from here to here. And we open in a liquidity pocket, we're likely to close in a liquidity pocket. So if you want my opinion, this is a highly probable place to close. We're either going to close at the 466 level or the 470 level. So today the market has really strong desire to close in a liquidity pocket, which is there or there. It's choosing this one now because the stocks are moving higher. That might actually be the way. But because this moved up so quick, we're going to watch this carefully. I can take the liquidity pocket trade one more time if I wanted to. So what liquidity pockets are, I'll walk you guys through a quickie tutorial. Basically today, we're going to end, this is basically the top for the day. Either we end up here at the 600 level in QQQ, or we revert back to falling another 100 something points, 120 points. So we either close here, or we're back to here. We get 1 of 2 options today. You make your pick. If you open liquidity pocket, you usually close in liquidity pocket. That's what we aim for. So the market is striking for balance. We only rallied up because the stocks were filling their gap. There's enough market cap of the stocks rallying that the index followed suit. So liquidity pocket's very simple. Okay, we scour the entirety of the market in options to look for tandem trades between speculators and market makers. And we can actually determine that. Most people just look at options. We can actually determine which options belong to you and which options belong to dealers. Or we can algorithmically deduce that from a lot of different mathematics that we do. And we look at a bunch of markets simultaneously to make that deduction. A very expensive piece of machinery running in the back end of this. Analyze data all day. And so what we can do, when a bull zone actually means that there's actually more bulls in the market, long in the market, when there were no bears. Because there were no bears, market makers have to spend their money to short against you. Yet you buy and they need to sell. They're the seller of last resort. And when they short, they can buy calls, for an example, and that's one of the relationships we look for. You bought QQQ, and there were no sellers, so you are a bullish QQQ, so it's a bull trader in QQQ, and we identified market maker calls against that trade. We found their short, we found your long, we found their calls. This triad allows us to extract those calls from all the time and sales of all options being traded. If a call is not tandem inside of another trade, we don't use it in our analysis. Why is it important to isolate market maker options? Well, because these options are sold to them by a dealer of the options, and the dealer of the options sold those calls. Therefore, the dealer of those options are delta hedging. And so they will be buying and selling against these options automatically, algorithmically, without fail. So in this example, this is just one example. Now, again, this is the easiest example, what we call a hedging triangle, you against them, then against them. And these guys are longing and shorting the underlying to hedge, which means now the buyer has a seller to go with them, completing the loop. Hedging loops can go very detailed. This example is 3, but hedging loops can, like, you bought something and somebody bought against you and hedged against someone who hedged against someone who hedged against someone who hedged against someone. It's a spaghetti bowl of hedging. But ultimately, the loop is always closed. It's a mathematical thing. It's a math problem that we've solved. And so we can find where these loops close, and therefore we can find who has the risk at this area. Is it just more bulls than bears? We analyze all the loops mathematically, and then more bulls than bears, because there's a clever mathematical solution which we solve this problem. And so I can just basically dictate on your charts exactly where there are more bulls than bears against that market maker loop. And so here's where the bulls are in power. Here's where the bears are in power. Here's where the bulls are in power. So you have ranges of pressure. Right now, we have broken into bull territory where the bulls are in power. The majority of dealer calls that are in the money are going to get longed against, which creates a little bit of a hedging effect right here, which is why breaking into the bull zone is threatening a possible short squeeze. Stream gone? What do you mean? Something's off the mic today? No, Matt just has a cold. So liquidity pockets are where you have bulls in a hedging loop, or bulls trading against a hedging loop, and you have bears trading against a hedging loop. Or bulls and bears are in the closest proximity. So these are the speculative traders, you and me. When bulls and bears are in the closest proximity to each other, the market is the most liquid. In the middle of a liquidity pocket, all of your bulls, which are here, and all of your bears, which are here, are now in the closest proximity. It's like the bid-ask spread on the DOM being one strike or one tick away. The closer these are, the more liquid it is. So liquidity pocket is that balance point between bulls and bears. In the middle, the market is the most liquid. In the middle, your bears are losing and your bulls are losing at the same time. So anytime the market is in a liquidity pocket, you're in harmony. Everyone's at net maximum loss, or the net risk is maximized to all traders, and the net risk is therefore minimized to all dealers. It's the sum of least risk of dealers. And liquidity pockets that we found statistically, liquid markets, they don't crash. And so when you're inside of a liquidity pocket and the net market cap of stocks flux is in a bull zone as well, greater than 50%, a trade from here to here takes place 90% of the time. That's why my stats on my Trade-Evade are like 70 and 80%. This is my bread and butter. So I'm an 80% win rate trader in a bull market. I literally maintain 80% for years. I have 70% even in the bear market. I print my monthly performance report every single month with the stats and all that included. So that you guys know I'm being honest. And then I live traded on stream. So perfect balance on tech. Yep. So this is that second LP. The question is there something we're taking here? Peace out. Benny, you leaving? Leave the stream on though. We got to get our numbers up. Don't turn the stream off, you guys. S&P is walking right up to that. MHP. A couple other indicators at play right now. Half gap fills the gap inside of an LP. So S&P, but I've been waiting kind of all day for us to get that, get a bounce a little bit lower. Like, now we have an interrupt in the way, which is this MHP, but S&P I've been kind of waiting to see if we can get a move right to there to push through. S&P is trying to fill the gap as I'm showing right there. And again, there's an interrupt of MHP in the way. If I was in that long, I would close right there. One could arguably think that the LP could fill, but we have an interrupt in the way of MHP right at the top here. So while S&P is trying to fill, we talk about interrupts, it's hitting a pivot, and that's the scalp again today. This is from your resilience class, guys. Resilience fills the gap, tries to fill the gap. Those numbers are greater than zero. Now S&P resilience is now negative as it's moving up. I would get out of the way if I was long in my small trade right now. We're losing confluence with negative res, and the S&P is trading up with negative res. So very nice. Anybody trade this? Anybody take that long? Can't give you guys investment advice, but did y'all take that long in the past? Second move up. Very, very nice. You took the long, you took the long. Man, you guys are champs. LP. I didn't take it, but I should have. I was waiting for us to hit, actually hit the half gap, but you guys are so smart. Rocket Scooter is the best. Rocket Scooter, yeah. Rocket Scooter is the best. CRVW not available. Then it might be tomorrow. We have a dynamic list that we're putting together. Our project right now is building the dynamic ticker list. I think it should be out this week. I think tomorrow, where we're going to start allowing you guys to modify the ticker list by typing in new tickers. If we validate that there's data behind that ticker, we'll start pulling it so you guys can actually modify the list yourself. We don't pull all the tickers in because there's no such thing as all. We can't tell, hey, give us all. They're like, what do you mean all? You need to tell us which tickers you want. We'll give you the data. So we have a ticker list that we preset. And on the old app, you guys can modify it by searching for new things. The new app, the platform, we never had that ability. So right now, the ticker list has been fixed. But in the future, if you guys type in a ticker that we haven't pulled the data for, the very next morning, it's on the list forever. And as long as we validate that there's data there, we'll continue to pull it. So it will learn from your inputs. Smirk has been crushing with RS. And your lifetime membership as well, Smirk. All right, hope you're enjoying that. Quick little lesson. Hopefully Cheyenne, that is helping you out. Teaching you liquidity pocket stuff. Yeah, so in and out is here is great. I wouldn't be shorting this. I wouldn't be touching this with anything else. I would just be kind of like, this is fortunate to have gotten that much inside of this mix. So pretty eager to and as much as it loves me to say so, I hate moves that just move so quick like that. This wasn't a play off of any kind of momentum in the index. As everybody see that the index gapped way down and the stocks did not, right? There was enough stocks that were gapping up and going that the index just ran right up to meet the stocks. Does everybody understand why we moved? Everybody understand why we moved? You understand this, right? Resilience told you all day long that the stocks were up here. The stocks had moved towards the upper half of the box, and the index is way down here. So the index just moved quickly to meet the stocks. That's why it just moved straight up. This is all algorithmic. This is the tracking algorithm of the futures and the index ETFs to track the stocks. So this is from your resilience class. We just moved right up to where we needed to be. This isn't a rally for us to say, oh, we're going to probably keep going. This is an algorithmic thing to meet the stocks. Now from here, the market's like, okay, now we're balanced. The rubber band was stretched and now it snapped back into place. You guys get it, right? So this is your resilience class, showing you that resilience was forecasting that the gap would fill. And all day long, we're below the gap and your brain should go, aha, we're going up. And that's why I felt safe longing from here to there. Just because it's a LP, just because we can fill the gap, just because ratios square in half, everything kind of lined up. And from here, if you're trying to long from here, you're a dummy. It's not a rally. This is an algorithmic correction to the index. Come for the giveaway. Save for the education. So like I said, right now, I would rather miss the next 200 points up. I've got no good setup from here. The market has moved and corrected, and we could ride that wave, and then I'm kind of out. Just to kind of sit back going, I'm not trying to fade this at all, but now I'm just like, okay, let me let everyone else try to figure out. Now there's people saying, I wonder what I should do. And you, me, and everyone else is like, have a good day. That's kind of the rule, right? So what happens from here? I don't care. I made some money. I'm good. Now let's kind of look around and see if we can't find any good setups. IRL on NASDAQ right here. Another one forming right there. NASDAQ has completed its gap fill. How crazy is this? Okay, guys, I'm going to teach you a bunch of our rules all together. Okay, ready? The box at the open on a BLU or MRLU is always a setup to next resistance. The open, if the open supports, is always a run if resilience is greater than 0. You trade it to next resistance. Here is next resistance, hedge pressure. But when hedge pressure is inside of the box, as we discussed, the box outranks hedge pressure. You plow right through it like it's not even there. And then you hit the liquidity pocket, which is a hold through it every single time when the ratio is greater than half. People call this the Arby's trade because it looks like a skin flap sandwich, which again, the joke around here is we meme on Arby's a lot because it literally looks like a skin sandwich. It's the least appetizing food picture you can ever see, even though it probably tastes good. So this looks like a hamburger. We call this people start calling this the sandwich trade because you get the bull side, the bear side, and then the meat in the middle. When you have a bear zone sandwich between two bulls, you trade right through it when the ratio is squared in half because you have two different principles. Liquid markets don't crash. Liquidity pockets have a high probability of running. So anytime you enter in a liquid market, I just jump in like I did earlier, and I take the move to there. So filling the gap also hit an every single time trade hold, which extended it right to there. Normally one would X out there, let the market break through, let the market bounce here, and then take a second trade to fill the gap, thus fulfilling the algorithmic desire to track the stocks. And this is the end of the day, which is why I'm winking at everybody as I can't give you investment advice. When I say the end of the day, I mean the end of the fucking day. Canada agrees to remove the tariffs, so you guys will do the same. Yep, saw that news this morning. When I say end of the day, my eye got something in my eye. Someone got something in my eye right now. End of the day. You see what I'm saying? This is a predictable move just algorithmically. From here, the market's not rallying. This is not a rally. This is just the rubber band snapping back into place. Almost 500 people in here. Do we all understand what Matt's saying? This is just an algorithmic thing. You know what this market can do? Whatever it's feeling like doing. I had a cold and something in my eye. End of the day. We just filled the gap on a technical move. From here, watch the dummies of Wall Street bust today as people are trying to chase this like it's a rally. There's no evidence it's a rally. We open irrational in just the stock. Some of the stocks have moved enough market cap have moved up, and now resilience is negative, right? It's not a rally. Guys, you get it? Is the dollar per class worth it for you? I'm sitting out. I've got my money. I've locked it in right here. A lot of people this morning probably chasing the long here. Well, we just know that it's just an algorithmic thing. The S&P resilience is now negative. Watch this. Watch this market do this. Watch this market pop up some green right here like it does. And do this. And then do that. Just watch. We don't know. I'm just guessing. But from here, there's a second long setup, liquidity pocket every single time. Sure. From here down to there. Remember, it wants to be below there. And it wants to be above there. So today, let's be even more clever. I can grab the EST trade there, but resilience is negative. I'm going to err to the side of caution with a negative resilience because the market's likely to fall below half cap. Now we know negative res. We have an early warning sign that the market's likely going to try to sell. This is why you come here, guys. Was your dollar worth it for the class? Jay says low liquidity day. I completely agree. What I can do is take a long attempt at the bottom DD band because the ratio is greater than half. I could take the EST trade right inside of there, but I'm going to hold off on this to get the stronger trade. Okay. I'll take the DD band bounce on NASDAQ if I get it. I have an impact red line right here, and I'll say right there. Set up. So when you're below MHP, it's negative gamma. That's it. That's simple as that is one level, positive gamma, and on the market maker side. So MHP is a net resistance force against it. As you see, as it's trying to push higher, it's not overwhelming the structure. So these orange and blue lines are net repulsive forces from the side you approach from. So if you know the options math, the approach side creates a flurry of volume as you get there. There's the MHP touch. There's the volume that accompanies the maximum gamma. Maximum gamma, as you know, is maximum change in delta over the change in price, holding other constants, other variables like time constant and the differentials, right? So it's the second derivative of the change in price of the option, meaning that whenever you have gamma maximized, order flow of the underlying is maximized. This is how the math works out. So therefore, maximum hedging potential and maximum gamma, maximum flurry or maximum burst of volume. So maximum gamma, if you guys are like trying to understand what options Greeks mean, just basically means maximum volume at that level because of the delta hedging. Delta hedging is maximized at maximum gamma. So gamma is the change in delta, and the change in delta is the amount of shares you buy. So maximum change in delta, maximum change in shares, you will see a volume spike every single time. So the way that we trade is that we bet that these lines resist. This is resistance here. This one is resistance here. So blue is weekly options and orange is monthly options. %90 of days will close on the same side of orange that they open on. The S&P today opened above this one, so it's trying to push higher, but it's not necessarily doing so. You're a trader, you would long? Yeah, I'm still looking to grab a long, but I'm going to allow the volatility to kind of give me a little bit of a dip. I'd like to take a long off of the band. So I know that like if the market falls here, gets a scalp, and then ends up down in here, I think that might be what we see. But I'd love to get a nice little detailed scalp off of this. I'm not ready to short this yet, but we'll see where this goes. Signs are against shorting, but I think that it is going to pull back. And I'm going to try to use NASDAQ to get a nice little tasty little long right here. There's your volume spike on your gamma exposure on NASDAQ. Pretty cool how that works. So if you guys want to learn about our system, we're basically the godfathers of the gamma exposure world. There's gamma exposure heat maps and stuff out there, flow reading, and it's very elementary analysis of gamma exposure, GEX and spot gamma and all this. This is where it started, but this stuff is very weak. If you don't go further and do further analysis of the options. If you take all the options and create a Greek heat map out of it, you're going to create a noisy mess that's not actionable. With The Rockseeder formula is what we're able to do is formulaically produce one high volume pivot from the monthly options. That's it. And one from the weeklies. That's it. Just one pivot. This is the pivot. The fact that we prove that we know what we're talking about is because every time you touch the orange line, it's a volume spike to the penny, literally to the penny. It's that good. And our mathematics are very clever. There's the volume spike at 5 in the morning. When you broke to the other side, gamma positive to negative. So essentially the action potential of the dealers is going to be more long than short above hedge pressure and more short than long below. So why when you're interacting with it, it's the market's like getting a little bit extra irrational volume, because above here, you're starting to squeeze a bunch of people. And like as all the balancing act is happening, you get all these things that are like capitulating and flipping their position long because your delta just passed through 50. Now you're going up, from maybe like minus 40 to plus, from 40 to like 70. And so as you're passing through the money, the majority of options that are spread through here, the majority of order flow is getting shifted to the positive gamma side here. It makes sense to you guys. I try to explain options in like a non-technical way to people. But you understand the differential math, right, that goes with delta hedging, then you'll understand that you have maximization of order flow at gamma maximum of dealers. And why we look at the dealers, because dealers are almost 100% guaranteed to hedge. Speculators aren't. So if you go buy at the money SPY calls that expire today, there's zero probability that you're out there hedging those calls with shares. So we can't produce any kind of evidence that your calls create any pressure on the market. As a matter of fact, if you buy out of the money calls that have zero probability of expiring in the money, there's very little chance anybody's hedging against you. They're just going to let you die. I mean, you can use all the Greeks, including, like not only Gamma, Delta, Vega, Vama, Charm, all of them. Like the dealers are very sophisticated with their models of producing the probability options will expire worthless. So a dealer is going to hedge their stuff to neutral. So we're like, we can find the dealer options. We can find the forced order flow, right? Because the dealers are going to be hedging. And so that's what we look for. That's what makes our stuff different. Nobody can find dealers, but everyone else out there, these garbage softwares advertise they can find dealers. You can't find dealers unless you can produce one high volume pivot from their balance. If you produce a heat map, you're a fucking liar in your ads. I see all these companies out there talking about dealer options. They're full of shit. They give you a Greek heat map. As a matter of fact, if you guys would like to come to a class maybe at the end of the week, I will teach you how to make Spot Gamma's software in Excel in a weekend if you'd like. I'll give it to you for free. I literally give you every single thing to teach you how to make what they sell for free. Don't go pay for it. You have Thinkorswim, you have Excel, you can build what they have for free. 100%. Options heat maps, you can build it yourself. Don't go pay, don't go subscribe to something like that. Everyone talking about dealer, this and that. If you can isolate the dealers, you can create one pivot with volume. Nobody has done that except for us. That's it. One pivot with volume. Upload it to GitHub. Now I can teach you how to do it. Greek heat maps are super easy. You can create the entire spectrum of that kind of analysis for free with no data feeds either. Thinkorswim, you can export the data yourself into a spreadsheet in real time, calculate this in real time. Create yourself your own options heat map. I get tired when people say, well, we dealer this and dealer exposure that. They're fucking liars. They are literally liars. You don't know the dealers. By the way, there's no data feed out there that reveals dealer positions. So there is nothing out there you can buy from any exchange that says this is the market makers. It's just not marked. You have to mathematically derive it with your understanding of how dealers behave. And again, it's an estimate because we don't know exactly every options dealer, but we look for hedging loops. We can find them because we monitor multiple markets at once. So if you can identify a hedging loop, you can assume it's a dealer. And that's the mathematical derivation. It requires clever math. It's not just here's the options, this is where the risk is. It's like I can go out there tomorrow and buy 10,650 calls in SPY that expire tomorrow. Completely worthless calls. But I can actually take every one of those exposure programs and skew their data to show that that's an important pivot because I have calls there. Every market maker in town's laughing at me for taking such a stupid high volume bet, but the magnitude of the OI will skew the results, which is why OI analysis and OI heat maps are not actionable. And most people that come over here from those places of software and they go, this is just a noisy mess. I don't understand. There's a heat map and maybe this is important, maybe that's important. But when you look at all the options, not every option is important. So we have a very advanced filtration process that goes through and looks at every single trade and compares it to every other trade. Very expensive piece of machinery that we created to look for the relationships between trades. And we only pull certain options from the mix. Why didn't I take the QQQ EST? Because I have a caution that S&P res was negative. So while I could take a smaller setup on the trade, I just chose not to take it. You should have taken it though if you were thinking about it. I'm busy talking. When we hit the bottom, S&P res was negative, so I just said, you know what, let me sit out. I'd rather aim for a better setup. Here to here would be good. Gamma says correct. Yeah, like not every option's important. And if you understand the Greeks to a full extent of them, you'll know that not every option matters because you can use the majority of the Greeks to dictate if an option's worthless or not. You know, somebody's out of the money calls that expire tomorrow. There's zero hedging done against it. Even if you did delta hedge against it, a char modification would remove your delta hedge to practically zero. There's no risk on the table to use a dealer being offsetting that position. I mean, you're going to have any kind of, the time decay on that would be ridiculous if it expires tomorrow. So, you would experience no hedging on certain amounts of options, the overwhelming majority of them. And I'll give you an example by drawing on my chart. Pretend there's a blanket, right? And I have a blanket, and this is price of all options. This is time of all options when they expire of SPY. And in this blanket, I'm drawing, time and price. Each one of these grids is a strike on a day, right? This is a blanket. And inside of this blanket, I took a teaspoon of salt, okay? And I threw it up in the air, and it landed on this blanket. I know you can't see this little bit of red because that's how small it is. Let me make it a little bigger so you can see for the dramatic effect. Okay. Our algorithm is looking at like the red dots, and that's it. That's it. We literally throw out the overwhelming majority of the options. That's it. And most of them aren't even used. Most of them. As a matter of fact, almost all of them aren't even used. Our algorithm looks for certain things inside of the tapestry. Again, the metaphor is that like a teaspoon of salt thrown onto a blanket. The little granules of salt are going to be an option. That's how few meet the criteria, but it's so good to isolate. We found certain patterns that really dictate that's where the dealers are. We don't use every option, throw most of it out because most of it's just speculative noise or no risk on the table. Yep, today, EST a second time, perfect trade. Yeah, this is a good trade. This is a good trade. I have no indication that we do anything else from here other than the market is sustainably bullish. Resilience is good. Filling the gap is good. Magic happens 2 times in a row. That's great. Like I said, this was the end of the day for me to sit out and wait. I'd like to see a DD band tap, but then again, I've already made my money for the day. Remember, day trading is not about catching the wave and riding the whole thing up. It's about making profit where it makes sense. So in here, if you were to put a gun to my head and say, what would I think is going to happen? I do think that we support and stay in a liquidity pocket. As long as this line stays above 0, the market's not selling off below here, which is good. Do we end up here? It's possible, but such an important heavy news day. I don't really want to be like super risk exposed. I'm absolutely 0% chance shorting this. Something in my eye. I'm not shorting this at all. I don't care if it falls. And there's no reason to care. I've got a good long setup from there. I can wait for that one. Good long setup from there. I got tons of places to actually scalp this. LPs are working great today. Oh, dude, today was perfect. Yeah, the flow is all positive today. No shorting today. Even if the market tries to sell, don't even care. I'm going to find longs in this. Should have taken that EST trade a second time, though. But it'd be cool. What's the news event? Well, not really news event, but right now, tariffs are going into effect. And we got Canada saying, we'll undo the tariffs if you undo the tariffs. And, you could be waiting in a hot moment where Trump just goes, you know what? I call our Canadian friends and we work something out. I've traded Trump long enough to know he's a last-minute buzzer beater, this dude. Like, fucking Trump will come in with the last minute while we're down and hook a three-pointer from mid-court and win the fucking game. He will literally call off the tariffs at 4:14 Eastern, a minute for the options market closes. This happens. If you were trading in 2016 to 2020, you remember what it was like on 0 day with Trump. Threatening Chinese tariff, trade war, and then right at the last minute, it's like right before the market closes or a minute after, he's like, no, we worked it out. And then the market's closed, and then futures gaps up or gaps down. It's stupid. Absolutely dumb. And so I know from experience that this is a day that you don't want to be the wrong side of a phone call, especially in trader funding programs. If he calls things off or works things out, the market's going to flip shit. And so in a trader funding program, you hit your drawdown and you bust if you go too far. In a trader funding program, you hit your consistency and you bust and you go too far. So when you know news is coming, be out as quick as you can, right? Or that news is possible. Try to be in and out as quick as you can, which is why I'm like, end of the day. If I got scalp 1, scalp 2, I'm good. If I'm holding for a big move up here, you're just basically running through a parking lot at a grocery store in the middle of a lightning storm, pushing a shopping cart with a set of golf clubs on your back. Okay, you're literally running through an electrical field with metal. Like at any moment, the market could, and you kind of don't want to like be part of it. I'm speculating that something weird could happen. Yesterday's price action was weird enough. Today's price action, the market's just correcting where it needs to be. It's not really rallying. It's not really selling off. Everything looks bullish-ish, but it's like, I don't want exposure today. You're saying, should you scalp for short? I can't give you investment advice. There's 100% of a reason why I'm not scalping any direction right now. The market has found balance. The imbalanced index has balanced with the stocks. The stocks were opening here. The index kind of like stretched down here. And right when the market opened, the index just course corrected to get on path with the stocks, as our resilience indicator was telling us that course correction was possible. From here, the market has found harmony. Not momentum, not harmony. This is a rapid move to correct. That's it. So inside of here, for me to take a coin flip in a possible blowout day in either direction is very not favorable for trader funding programs. If you put a gun to my head and tell me to do something, I would be longing here and crossing my fingers. Okay. Typically, Trump doesn't try to do things to crash the market. If you're betting on the coin flip of maybe there's some volatility or actions come from Trump, you bet to the long side. Trump is a president with an ego that doesn't want the stock market to sell off because it makes him look bad. He will do what it takes to rally the market. I promise. I know the press. We're buddies. We used to trade together for 4 years in 2016 and 2020. We have a long history together, me and that guy. Resilience of stocks is correct. That's how it's the index lagging behind the stocks. Trump has no desire to, if the market gets bad enough, he will say something to save the market. He'll press and press and press until he starts getting heat, and then he's going to turn around and bring it. He wants to see the Nasdaq at 30,000 before he gets out of office. I promise. He don't want to see us in a recession. He is the one president that cares about legacy more than everyone else. He wants to be remembered as the greatest president that ever lived. Ain't gonna be no way if we leave this. If he leaves office in a recession, he ain't gonna let that happen. Even if he does put us in a recession for 3 years, the very last year, he'll put us in a frenzy. Got rid of all the tariffs, guys. Inflation's down. Got rid of the IRS. Now you got more money to spend. You know, it's going to be all kind of stuff. This is just crude oil inventories. I don't know why Financial Juice decided to treat that as breaking news. That happens every Wednesday, but whatever. EIA reports Wednesday at 9:30 Central. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if we go into like a 3-year recession, the last year he will like spark a rally. You know what, guys? I got rid of the tariffs across the board. We're good. That way, on the way out, Wall Street can rally. If you got rid of the tariffs and got rid of income tax, yeah. Wouldn't be able to pay for anything. You know, the tariffs, I think the tariffs, I'd rather have a tariff system than an income tax system, to be honest. It allows the potential for more people to become investors without income tax. You get more money on the front end. You only lose it when you spend it. I think that's better because you can choose to shift your money into capital gains rather than into purchases. So no matter what you do with your money, your tax at income are out to start, and then tax on capital gains on top of it. So it's like, wouldn't you rather take the hard-earned income you have and invest it yourself with capital gains tax instead, and then the money you spend is taxed at tariff tax? To me, that's a more appropriate system that gives the user of the dollar more freedom to choose what they do with their money. You're rewarded for saving. You're rewarded for investing. These are the things that I wish we had. And let's talk about Trump's third term as president. This is true. You never know with this guy. He might be president a third time at the end of the day. I think it's a great idea to not force people, and you know, taxing income hurts people on the low end who have no opportunity to invest. You can't ever dig yourself out of the lower middle class hole, because your income tax is just so brutal to you can barely afford to live. So the idea is average folks in middle class or higher have extra money at the end of the month, but it's not enough to really invest in anything. The average person doesn't go out there and buy a second investment home or, you know, investment property or whatever, because you may not have $200,000 or $300,000. That's probably your whole savings that you have. To really, it takes a big risk to invest in something as just an average person that went to college and has a degree and has a job. You can't go out there and buy investment properties. You can't go out there and invest in businesses. You can't go out there and create a startup. Your entire retirement could be 6 figures, you know? And you're not going to risk everything you have on one bite, you know? But the income tax relief would give you, you know, roughly, you know, 30 to 40% more of your capital, and then you're only taxed on the investment side. And I think that would be healthier, because more people investing is the risk being spread out away from the Fed and away from all the banks and away from everyone else. And people can go out there and choose to take a little bit more risk, and the economy, I think, will have more stability with more investors. Okay? Nobody works harder than a sole proprietor. That's a person that's going to do their homework, you know, and invest wisely and continue. And the economy is booming from stuff like that. Imagine if everybody got 40% extra money in their pocket and 100% of people decide to go out there and buy a house with it and turn it into a rental. Imagine the boost the economy people would have with the extra income. Now, it is taxed on other reasons, you know, but out the door, you have more money in your pocket to do something with rather than to lose off the top. I always, and again, maybe I'm missing some key points here, but that always seemed like a better system to have the tax come at the checkout rather than at the paycheck. So, and even if they raised capital gains tax to offset, I still wouldn't be against it. I feel like, you know, you should be taxed when you use your money, not when you get your money. It's so disheartening to people to just have a paycheck and most of it's gone, you know, but to have a paycheck and say, ooh, you know what? Let me not spend anything this month. Let me save it. Let me buy stock with it. I'll only be taxed 15% on this money after a year. What a great investment. Imagine how many people would put their money into the stock market if income tax was gone. Things like that, right? Now, I don't know if that would kill the IRA and 401k kind of industries, these tax-deferred investment vehicles. But there's no tax. So the implications of this could be huge. What happens to a 401k, right? What happens to your IRAs, your Roth IRAs and all this? What happens to an Roth IRA? If you already paid tax on the money that invested in, well, that kind of sucks, right? What happens? I haven't wrapped my brain around all of it. What do you think happens to that industry? Traditional IRAs, tax deferred accounts. What will happen to FSAs and all this stuff? HSAs, or what do they call them? Will people still do them if the income tax was gone? Because you view them as a tax deferent. No, people will probably not do them anymore. Or maybe they'll do them because they're like, you know what, the next president's going to put the income tax right back up. You know what I'm saying? I think that might be the fear people will have. Is that, you know, in 2025 or 2028, we have new presidents step in, they'll probably put the tax right back up. Could still send out tax returns. Dan Parnell. See, like I said, I'm very amateur at this. I'm just thinking about it with logic. I'm definitely not an economist. I just look at the pieces and try to piece it together with logic. So if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. So Matt is correct, and the growth in the private investment will increase tax revenue even with a lower tax rate. Right? That's what I feel like. And I think people will be okay with that because they feel like they're getting something tangible out of their investment. I'd willingly pay a higher tax if I get to invest in something in the process. Because my belief would be that the gain I produce from that investment is well worth the taxation on it. Even if the tax rate went up on investments, I would happily pay a higher capital gains tax to know that I'm tangibly investing or investing in something tangible that will grow in value, rather than have my money disappear and pay for whatever I don't even know what it's paying for, and I get taxed at a high rate anyways. I didn't get to choose what it went to. I didn't get to benefit from the spending of that. The government's investing my money and making the gains off of it, and I'm getting taxed for it. So the opposite I would think would be great is I'd pay a ridiculously high capital gains tax for me to get the gains on the appreciation of the asset I buy. That's how I feel. Stronger middle class. Yeah, like a middle class with more expendable revenue to go spend. And if they spend, we tax it, which is great. More spending is more commerce. Economy gets boosted. These are good things. Yeah, we got to pay more taxes somewhere else. So the idea is that I'd rather pay higher capital gains tax, right? Higher tariff tax. And the idea is I can choose what I spend my money on, and I can either buy things I don't need, or I can buy things that appreciate in value. And I'd certainly pay a higher capital gains tax to offset the lack of an income tax. But I know that I would tell myself, well, I'm taxed on it at 40% of the gain, but I'm going to make a gain on it, right? Your income tax is invested on behalf of you by the government, and they reap the rewards of their investment. They do whatever they want with that money, and you don't get anything in return for your tax. But in investment situation, hell, if they raise long-term capital gains to 40%, I would fucking pay it instead of 40% income tax, because then I'm reaping the benefit of appreciation of the asset that I bought over time, which gives me something back, credit to that tax I paid, right? That's how I feel. So that's how I think it would be kind of cool. Capital gains would have to go up, and I think everyone would be okay with that, because half of the public would be like, I don't even invest anyways. I'll just get more money to buy groceries. And I think the lower middle class and middle class would be cool with that, and the upper middle class just might lose a little bit more on their investments, which is totally fine, because you should. I mean, right now we invest our money because it's like highway robbery. We put all of our money into 401ks because we don't have to pay taxes on it. We're like, oh, great. We can just get a low tax rate at the end when we withdraw it. Totally cool. We try to get that tax benefit anyways. So, right? So imagine you pay 40% now, but your asset gained, or 40% when you sell, but your asset gained 60%, right? Then you only paid 20% on that money. It's just like tax deferring it to pay 20% when you withdraw it and you retire. It's the same robbing Peter to pay Paul. It's the same math, but hopefully your investment goes up many, many, many hundreds of times, not just 60%. So So I don't feel like it's a bad system, but you got to tax somewhere. And if you tax capital gains, then the wealthy is going to carry much of the tax burden, or the investors will. And I think that's appropriate. As an investor, I agree with the system like that. I feel like a stronger middle class, these are people that spend money, and people that spend money on things instead of invest are people that create strong economies. Spending is what makes economy go up. Free Chipotle. Matt for president. No. Make Matt like the lowly intern in the Doge. Like, I'll help with the efficiency models. I can do the math, but I don't know the bigger picture. I'm just speculating with like logic. Yeah, you tax the people that are investing. And as an investor, I think that's not a bad system. I'll pay more in capital gains. Sure, why not? Because that is my one thought, is that when you pay income tax, the government invests your money and they get the return. You get nothing. You lose it. Wouldn't you rather lose that money to get a return in the process? That's just like where my brain is wrapping around this. I'm like, that seems like such a cooler system for people like all y'all in this stream. Y'all would rather have something like that. And they can make it to where your tax burden over the years is relatively the same. It's just shifted into a different mode. You might lose the same amount of money every year from whatever you do with it, but at the end of the year, you also have a second car or another house, or maybe you open a laundromat. I don't know, with the extra money you had. Now you pay the same amount of tax, but you also are like acquiring land in the process, you know? Like, okay, kind of cool. Put Matt in charge. Oh, God, no. I'm a terrible politician. I speak my mind too much. I would probably get fired on day one or offed. I might get defaulted, you know, by the CIA because, you know, Matt just says things he shouldn't be saying. Yeah, the government obviously does stuff with the money. For sure. But a lot of times you don't agree what they spend the money on. And this is kind of the thing. At least you get to spend the money on something that you believe in, and then they tax you for it. Imagine you, whatever, you know, to me, it's just like, it's more freedom with your money. I bought a house and they taxed me with it. Okay, well, or I just got a paycheck and they took the money from me and gave it to this program I don't agree with. You know, it feels a little different. What about Social Security? Are you allowing it to be invested? Oh, that's a good question. I've never thought about that. What happens to Social Security if they got rid of the income tax? What do you guys think? Is that still going to be a thing? Medicare and all that? I guess they still got to take out Medicare and Social Security. Big soap and big lotion would take me down. I already feel like I'm living with a target on my back. TPT giveaway. At 500 viewers, but I don't think we got there. But at least I'll give away one account. Do me a favor and leave the stream on, even if you're not watching it. Paying taxes on unrealized profit is just an insane proposal. Yeah, because, I mean, like, that's really silly because all they're going to do is hedge it and then write off a loss. I mean, there's going to be tricks, I think, to get around it. But yeah, what if you have an unrealized gain one year and an unrealized loss the next year? You're paying taxes and then getting a refund and a rebate. Doesn't make any sense. Unrealized gains are weird. How do they do that? How would they do that? You can see how Peter Thiel and others are abusing the Roth IRAs. Dude, I've seen like, 100%. Like, who was it? I went to Aspire and they were telling me a story. Was it Mitt Romney? It was somebody who was like massive, maybe not Mitt Romney. I don't know. One of the politicians, massively rich from just putting in like practically nothing into an IRA. Maybe not Romney. Somebody. I can't remember the story. Social Security is actually funded until 2050. All right. So I don't get to collect. Dang it. Yeah, the unrealized gain thing would be weird. All right, market's stabilizing here. We are the upper half of the redistribution zone. Res is positive. We've got movement from here to here. We've got bull zone support from here to here. To bet on a break and continuation, it could happen. I'm just kind of a little not wanting to have any exposure right now with all this kind of possible, Trump could be on a phone call right now with Canada. Trust me, if they do this, right? If Trump responds to Canada's, hey, by the way, we'll cut tariffs if you do, and Trump says, no, fuck off, the market's going to do this, and then this. Even just Trump saying no dice, market's going to dunk pretty quick. So even if he just says something, any announcement, the market's going to respond very crazily to that. So I'm kind of waiting for that. I'm waiting for, because we know that Trump's not going to move. He's not going to do anything. So, but if he says no, tariffs are still on, the market's probably going to dive really quick. And I want to grab a pivot in case it dives very quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm just forecasting that something's going to come out. I just had that feeling. You guys have my intuition, right? Sometime today, we're going to get that woo in the news, and it says, no, Trump says tariffs are still on, baby. And the market's going to have a big red candle with that, and I'm going to grab a dip. Is it Peter Thiel's $5 billion? Maybe it was Peter Thiel. But when I went to the talk, they were talking about one of the politicians, too. Can't remember who it was. But yeah. I think Peter Thiel was the one that's... Maybe I'm confusing stories. Yeah, it took Is Peter Thiel? Yeah, maybe it is Peter Thiel. The one that had started with $1,000 and turned it to $5 billion. Is he talking at 4 p.m.? Well, that, but also anything can happen in the middle of the day. All right. Using stock deals unavailable to most people, Peter Thiel has taken a retirement account with worth less than $2,000 in 1990 and ran to $5 billion. Yeah, that was the story. Yeah. The article is tilted, Lord of the Roths. Into a $5 billion tax-free piggy bank. Isn't that crazy? Crazy. Wow, it's so great to see like how big we're growing. We're passing other streamers up. I'm excited to see that. We're getting so big. We're and active concurrent futures viewers. We're like in the top 5. I didn't realize that. Trader TV Live. Oh, I've seen those guys before. Dang, you can be so big. Pat, Matt, Rips, Tanya, then us. Lumi. Yeah, there's like basically we're like in the top 5, top 6. Should be number 1. I know. I just don't cause enough drama to be number 1. Number 1, people usually hang out with the nerdy person as the number. The nerdy person very rarely is the number 1. Like, you know, we're just strong and we're just strong and steady. I had to go up there and blow up 20 Apex accounts. Post huge wins. 20x Apex. That might help it out. We'll be number 1. We'll be number 2 soon. Keep grinding it out. I mean, number 1 might be hard. I don't go through the steps it takes to be number 1. Don't want to. We'll be number 1 naturally if we just get big enough. But like you got to go out there and, you know, stir up drama with people to bring attention to yourself for number 1. My business model doesn't include that, so we'll just grow like we've been growing, which is really quickly, just in a different way. We're more of a focus group. Yeah, exactly. This is like a secret fishing spot. Well, that's kind of cool. I also kind of like that feeling. We used to think that when we'd have 50 people watching us. We were like, you know, we like that we're like this cool kids corner on the side. We talk about higher level stuff. We goof around, make it fun. But like, we really kind of like made this different. I swear I'm going to get another fan today. I'm done with it. It's been harder. Come on. Oh, the remote's not even... What? My remote's not even working. Well, that'd be why. That's weird. I'll have to work on that later. I'm gonna get to see a new fan. I'm tired of this one. Just remember you when you're super famous? I guess. Everyone's starting to catch on to the importance of gamma exposure. Right, it's like the only actionable thing. You only need to enter it once, guys. You only type it once. It only enters your name once. Speaking of entering and typing in TPT, let me be real with y'all. Yeah, you might want to do it again. Oops. Try it one more time. All right, you all do it again because you know I fail sometimes at this. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do the button. Hey, you do the button. Do the button again. This could have been the one time that Victor could have won because no one else entered. Only every type was still looking for the word Tradify. Do the button. So if this is the secret fishing spot of trading, I like it. I think it's kind of fun. I think people just like a story. I feel like a lot of the streamers get big because people like a story. It's weird how a lot of blow up artists get really big. Like people that don't really make money trading, but it's just okay. I think people feel comfort in seeing somebody potentially be rich. In the prop firm world, it's crazy because it's easy to become rich just being a prop firm affiliate. It's ridiculous amounts of money. You know, extrapolating, I do millions of dollars of sales for these companies a year. I literally do. It's a salary. It's Lamborghini salary. It's crazy how much money you can make just selling. And so people go out there and like buy nice shit and look really fancy, and then you attract that kind of trader who's like, this could be me too. And then, you know, I think you could be a lot of people loyal to people based on like cars and watches and how much money they spend and stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that. That kind of person's not going to succeed in trading watching that. But that's how a lot of people do get big. This is the world of being flashy with affiliate dollars, and that really helps you grow. So very few people out there actually like really talented at trading, and they put a camera on themselves. They're not bad traders either. They're good. They're not teacher worthy though, or like follow worthy, I'd say, but that's just me. If I'm watching somebody, I want them to be like spectacular. I want somebody to like literally lay down education for me to like, wow, this is amazing. Like I'm learning something. Not that, ooh, I like this person's watch. Okay, let me see what they're all about. They got a watch I want. And that's like, okay. A lot of people crawl through the affiliate ranks and get big. That's kind of the game you have to play now, which I get it. Oh, you want to see money for real estate? Hey, that's a good goal, man. People get comfort from seeing others do worse or worse off than them. It kind of is, right? There's nothing wrong with that. People like community aspect and like being in like-minded places. Yeah, type TPT one time. That's it. Just one time. The guy has a nice haircut. Yeah. The guy has the car that I want. The guy has the house that I want. In my case, I have the neighbor with the pet monkey that you want. I don't know if you guys saw my picture. I got to show some videos of this. So somebody in our neighborhood has a pet spider monkey, and I've never like got to play with spider monkey before. It's hilarious. We heard about her, and we live in like this bougie, rich gated community full of Karens, dude. It's crazy. Everybody here is kind of nice, but there's a couple Karens. These multi-millionaire old ladies, you know, just complaining about shit. And at the HOA meeting, there's this one chick that hates this fucking monkey. What the fuck is wrong with you, lady? Literally. She's like, do you know there's somebody in our neighborhood with a pet monkey? And I'm like, look how cool this monkey is. Some lady that lives here. And we always heard about her walking by. She pushed the little spider monkey around a stroller. That's me holding on to her hand. So we saw her like when we pulled in. And we were like, oh my God, let's go say hi. So we parked our car and went and said hi. Got to hang out with the monkey for like 30 minutes. And just fun. Yeah, like super cute. Like, and she's got, you know, a diaper on and everything. And but apparently, you know, really fun family member to this lady. Has on Instagram page. I had a video. Somebody's gonna post the video. Let's see what the monkey did to me. But anyways, who on earth would complain about someone else's pet like it's below you? You know, like, can you believe that there's somebody with a monkey here? Oh my God, my property value is gonna go down. But no, adorable little pet. Let me show you the video. Hold on. I'm all like, I'm gonna start going to HOA meetings. I'm gonna go find me some Karens. I'm gonna go fight them off. Like, you know, like, what? Some people are silly. All right, let me show you a video. Hold on. We just got back from the gym too. All right, keep typing TPT. Okay. Oh, and there was, okay, so little backstory here. So as we were hanging out with the monkey, some other neighbors walked up. So there's one of our neighbors with their little girl was like, "Oh my God, let me pet the monkey." And the monkey's like crawling all over everybody, pulling everybody's hair.
I remember when you were pregnant with her. Oh my gosh. You must have been pregnant with him. Okay. How old is she? You've been here 8 years. 9. Okay.
Like, spider monkey has like literally 5 arms, a tail. Like, okay, have you ever seen like a spider monkey? They've got a hand on each arm, by the way. Their feet are hands. It's hand. Their tail's a hand. 5 hands. Monkey can literally hold anything with any part of those 5 appendages. Super strong. She kept like grabbing my arm with her tail and then grabbing my arm and hanging off of me. And then at one point she crawled up my shorts. And then the lady was taking a leash. She's like, she has the ability of like yanking people's pants and pulling them down. I was like, okay. So that was yesterday. Let's see one more time. Kind of cute. Yeah, that was yesterday. Who would protest against someone's pet? Like, it's like the person's like walking around with a hyena or something. Like it's gonna eat your toddler or something. Like, watch your entry. I'm watching right now. All right. We'll spin the wheel in about 10 more minutes. Just hang tight. You know what I'm saying though? Like, who would hate that? That thing's adorable. That's the blind monkey. A monkey's a rich investor, randomly long in the market. She probably won't come at you like a spider monkey. Anyways, super adorable, huh? Who's calling me? Is it? Hello? Hello? Oh, no business loan today. Wait, you can hear their dog even inside the house barking for with your own house. It's crazy. That sucks, man. The Arctic Monkeys. Good band, good band. It's so cute. People are haters. These little bougie rich Karens' neighborhood we live in. Anyways, I get to chill with the spider monkey yesterday. She's adorable. Super adorable. You know the type. Like, 60-year-old, 70-year-old retirees, 10 million in the bank, moved from their $10 million mansion into their $2 million house to downsize, and then they're just going to sit there and hate on everything. Or be mad they're not spending the money on what they want you to spend the money on. HOAs, man, you got to get this, what you got to deal with. The same lady that hates the monkey is the same lady that's arguing against where there's a proposal apparently. Like, I'm getting wrapped up in the politics now. There's a proposal to open up a giant facility with like workout, event center, indoors. Everybody loves it. HOA goes up $10 a month. That's it, $10 a month. That's better than a gym membership. And almost everybody's on board except for Monkey Lady. Monkey Lady doesn't want to do that. And she's formulating her plan to sway neighborhood folks into, no, we don't need this. We should spend that money on something else. Wait, what? Come on now. Politics. $10 a month for HOA going up. $10 a month for a gym. Who would say no? Monkey Lady said no. Boy, I'm getting on that HOA. I'm coming to those HOA meetings. I'm going to have my voice. You know what I told people? I would go door to door and I would sell it one person at a time, like I was selling candy when I was in baseball. Hi, I'm here. I like to sign a petition. We're trying to do this. And if somebody says, I don't know if I want the gym, and I go, how about I buy your first 2 years for free? I will literally give you $240 so that you can go for free. Now will you sign? Oh, maybe I'll sign. I'm going to go around like a politician and buy everybody's favor. And iDoc was like, you would do that. I'm like, I would do that. I'll show you how politics works, baby. I'm telling everybody she hates the monkey. Do you like that monkey? This lady hates that monkey. And I will pay for your first couple years. Oh, I'm going to do it. There's $10,000 per month gyms. Are you kidding? Where? What do they serve caviar and lobster? Fucking butler comes over with a silver plate. Oh, my good man, would you like some caviar? Oh, thank you, my good man. Just put it in my mouth. Like, $10,000 for a gym. fucking crazy? All right, we spin the wheel. We do giveaways every single day at 11 a.m., by the way. Come here every day, guys. Every day. That's crazy expensive. It's called lobbying. Yeah, I'm gonna lobby. Who won? I haven't done it yet. And she's not even old. That's the thing. I was like, okay, was she like an older person? I get it that she may not want to use the gym. But also an event center, because you know why? We have the HOA meetings at the freaking pool because because it's the only covered area that everybody can stand in. We have this like pool with this giant cabana that's covered. But we're like, hey, how about we have these meetings indoors where there's air conditioning? We can have an event center next to the gym. She's not even old. She's just mean. And we were like, wouldn't it be a great community event to have everybody get together and do fun stuff? And apparently somebody told us the crawfish boil that she said this. She goes, I don't need community. I don't need any more friends. And we're just like, okay. And that's what I told iDoc. I'm like, I'm going to go door to door and lobby. I'm going to find the naysayers and I'm going to convince them that Monkey Lady hates the monkey. And I'm going to buy their first year for them, or the first 2 years. I told her, I was like, I'll put 20 grand into this effort. Because you know what? That's a gym. And I don't care. I've got money to spend. Let me do something fun. I'm going to go beat some Karen in the polls, okay? Are you by the Houstonian? Yeah, we're close to the Houstonian, yeah. We're in the Memorial area. She doesn't need more community or friends. Why should we have community with the HOA? I know, that's what we said. We're like, why are you in a community with the HOA? The whole point is to get along with people. You hate the monkey. Who hates that monkey? The monkey's so cute. All right, let's do the drawing. How can you hate this cute little face? Look how cute she is. Oh my God. You got to be like the least fun person on the planet to be hating on a cute little monkey like that. That is Stars and Stripes. Yeah, literally Stars and Stripes suit, giant top hat. I'll be carrying sparklers, knock on the door. Maybe I'll even sing, hey, hey, I know you want to invest. Hey, would you like a gym? Hey, you know? Not getting in touch with the inner old lady. Exactly. All right, let's spin the wheel. Let's do 2 today. Let's give away 2. 2 winners. Take Profit Trader. We'll do 2. We usually do 2 accounts giveaway every day. If we get more than 500 viewers on stream, we do straight to funded giveaways. So we've been giving away straight to funded accounts on the stream. And every time we get 500 viewers at this time, we do straight to funded giveaways as well. We're the fastest growing stream on YouTube. Also probably the most profitable trader on YouTube, I'd say. I'm crushing it. Lots of people are blowing up, but we're doing okay. We talk about monkeys here. We talk about monkeys, pregnant men, Free David, Victor. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Get ready. TPT. TPT. TPT.
Resilience, support in the bull zone. Everything rocket scooter, all you need and all you own. Rocket scooter, rocket scooter's the best. Rocket scooter, rocket scooter's the best. Rocket scooter, best system in the world. Rocket scooter, rocket scooter, rocket scooter. Rocket scooter, best system in the world. Rocket scooter, rocket scooter, rocket scooter.
These are for 50Ks. We've got 150Ks to give away and 50Ks. These are 2 50Ks today. 2 50K test accounts. We're giving away 2 of them. Free accounts. Shahid Salim. Good job. All you gotta do is say something in chat the next minute, and you have won. Awesome, bro. Awesome, man. Awesome. Winner. Got you. Cool. All right. $640 is coming. I can see it. Good job. Uncle One. Okay, but here we go. I want you guys to know that every day at 11 o'clock we do this, and I want y'all to come here and stay here every day. We're going to start throwing in random giveaways, random drawings, lifetime membership of Rock Scooter, lifetime coaching and teaching. We're going to start giving away monthly memberships, giveaways every single day. My goal is to do a funded account giveaway every day. We start getting, like, we have, 500 to 600 people watching us every day live. We get to if we get to 1,000 people, I will give away a funded account every day. Like, literally invest hundreds and hundreds of dollars in you guys every day. My dream is to give away 2 funded accounts every day. Uncle One, you here? Okay, see all these glasses. Hold up. All right. Congrats, guys. So what I want you guys to do is join our Discord. Everybody go to the description. Go to the Discord. These are your instructions. You have to do this by today. You lose the account, so send me a message. Go to Discord. Jay, did they ever take care of you, by the way? Just making sure they got you. I saw him. Go to our Discord, send me a message. Or go to ask for help and send a message. Be like, hey, Matt, I won today. Congrats. All right. Oops. Oh, there goes the song. Hold on. I love that song. Okay, you guys won the. These are 50K test accounts. And we're doing giveaways every single day. So every single day. Every single day. Sorry about that. I love that song. Good job. Send me a message and I'll hook you guys up. Send me a message with your emails. Send me your emails. I repeat, send me your emails. As I left Discord in general. I hate Discord these days. You know what I'm saying, F2? I know you feel this, all the scamming stuff. Discord full of like a million fake accounts. I'm sure you get the same thing too every day. It's nuts. These guys need to fix their platform. Congrats, guys. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Money moves, but the mindset stay. Discipline first, that's the only way. Big wins, small wins, all gotta play. Rocket scooter up, we don't fade away. And numbers don't lie, but emotions do. Fear and greed, man, they cloud your view. Stick to the plan, we gon' see this through. Mac got the blueprint, let me show it to you. Yeah, trade smart, no FOMO, no chase. Money comes slow, but I keep my pace. Bag getting heavy, no time to waste. Rocket scooter, yeah, we set in the space. Yeah, I'm riding, we the breakout. Volume on the rise, NQ moving, got that fire in my eyes. Never over leverage, gotta strategize. Profits compound. Back here. Yep. So here's we go. I got a good long setup coming in here, but I don't want to long from this spot. What I want to do is I'm going to grab today's setup off of the lower DD band and MHP. Right, we already bounced off of this. There's a perfect little setup from here to here. Ratio is still bullish enough that any drop to here is a good setup to go on that. I'm not shorting this market. While the gap fill is really strong, we are supporting the top of the box. There is support in here. But also there's a liquidity pocket right there, which lines up. This is NASDAQ, a liquidity pocket right here. I got 2 setups I'm waiting for. I already made my long trade through this. I'm going to take one of these 2 pullback trades. Thanks for subbing. Hey, welcome to the stream. Tony Chan. Don't forget to sub to the channel, you guys. Hit the sub button because we're here live every single day. You guys watching a bunch of streamers out there, blow up artists. But I show my stats, live stats every day. Let me show you guys my performance for March, by the way. So I guys show you all my... So in March, right? You guys watching everybody out there blowing up, busting up. Every major streamer out there busted multiple times. I didn't. I survived. And I had 69% win rate. Oh, no. For the month. So this is overall. So this is just March. So my win rate from yesterday dropped from 74 to 69 because I took some losses. But 70% win rate. I'm up roughly 52. This is March. So let me show you guys everything. March was kind of a hit. Down roughly 7,000 in March. Or in yesterday. So this is it. I really only had a couple losing days in here. One of them was sizable, but the rest of them are good. Show my stats. This is historic. No busts, no blowups. According to Tradeify, oh, here it is. And then here's April. So April has yesterday and today. Yep. There's the 8,000 from yesterday. There's the 3,000 from today. Fully transparent. All trades shown and trades shown on stream. Entries and exits on stream. No side trading off stream. No prop firm arbitrage. These accounts are in the single digits, by the way. These accounts aren't prop firm PA account 5,000. There are influencers out there that have reset their Apex accounts 5,000 something times. What? These Tradeifys are in the double digits. I'm talking like less than 20. I'm talking, I don't have 500 resets. Jesus Christ, these people are terrible in trading. The fuck? People watch that too? Oh my God. I just started doing prop firms a couple months ago. I'm already taking payouts. I'm already crushing it. We already have tier 1 affiliate status. So many of you guys use it too. And we have so many people in our Discord out there, even in this environment. Y'all are making me proud. Let me read what some of you guys are doing. Look at this. We start at the bottom. Somebody passed, this is all yesterday. Been up since last week. Somebody passed a, I guess it looks like a, what's it called? Top step. Rich crushing it. Daddy Rich crushing it. Pass another. Oh, this is yesterday. I remember had some losses yesterday. You guys are doing good. Aaron killing it. Aaron just got funded, I think. But then you kind of had a bad day yesterday, I think. But yeah, you guys are just all over the place. All your good stuff here. Loving it. Show me Dad. Let's see, earlier this month. Amazing stats, man. You guys are crushing it. I love it. Love the community, being transparent, talking about your trades, sharing with each other. That's cool. You know, some people spend 100,000 on eval and PA accounts. It's crazy. And then they show you the win and don't show you how much they spent, and they make you think they're profitable. I guarantee you, none of these kids out there doing this, none of them are actually profitable. To a degree, that's worth your time. Doesn't matter if you make $500,000 payouts or $1 million payouts and you spend 500,000 to get there. The 500,000 you do keep is taxed at 1099, so you're paying 37% plus 10% profit share. That's roughly 50% total. So you made $1 million, you spent $500,000. Of the 500 you netted, you spent half of that on tax and profit share. You made 250 grand. Not terrible, but you made 10 million in prop firm sales. 250 grand trading. It's kind of what happens. Victor donating €2. Thank you for free class. April Fool's Day got me. I know. And my April Fool's joke in the morning was like, I blew up the accounts. And I was like, sorry guys, I busted all my accounts. This really sucks. And I was like, just kidding. I'm up 60 grand. But then that day I lost 8K. So I was like, maybe I manifested a losing day. You moved your Exit Gamma to 613. What do you think? Are you shorting or are you longing? Guy in your right direction. I appreciate it, man. I'm really happy to hear that. Oh, 400. How much have I made from prop accounts? I've taken a total of... I've only been doing it for a couple months. I've taken a total of 24,000 in payouts. Hold on. 15 plus 9 is 24. Yeah, I've taken 24,000 in payouts a couple months. I just started doing this. So I can pull out, you know, a certain amount. Each time I get there, not all the accounts make it. So this time, hopefully I can get 15,000 at the next payout. So not this one, but in 10 days from now. I normally have always traded a real account, but. So up 60, 50K, and I've taken 24 in payouts. They have like a capped payout window with TradeFi. Yep. I certainly spent way less than that. Significantly less than that. On these things. But in this bank, my goal is to get to funded account with these guys. So I'm going to try to get 150K profit so that I can get a funded account with 75,000 in it, or 5 $15,000 funded accounts, hopefully. Rumor of Musk is out of Trump's circle. What? Really? At that point, I would consider it being good trading. Well, it's not good trading, and they know it's not good trading, and they're not going to tell you that. And they know, like, if I got behind the scenes with some of your favorite influencers, we'd laugh at how easy it is to make money selling prop firm stuff. I'll tell you this, I make a fortune selling prop firm stuff. It's incredibly lucrative. And I don't even actively push too hard. But I actually don't come in here and also trade high risk that everyone blows up faster by watching me. And that's kind of the thing that people are just careless. They don't care if you win or lose. They just care that you use the code. And yeah, $250,000 take home, and then, you know, $1 million a month in commissions. That's the story. So a lot of people are pulling in 6 figures a month of commissions, 7 figures a month of commissions. You believe it? Some of the prop firm payrolls are $100,000 a month salary on top of commissions. I know somebody that makes $200,000 a month from a prop firm, just as a salary, and then commissions on top of that. Crazy, right? It is like a bubble, and I hate to say it. I mean, this is a bubble, guys. It's obviously not sustainable. Something's gone. I've had 2 people reach out to me to discuss salary offers the last week. I don't know if I'm going to take it. I don't think I want to work exclusively with the prop firm and be a permanent shill. I like giving the code out because the money we pull in, we turn around and give it back to you guys in giveaways, or we build more stuff on the platform with it. But the idea is I'm not going to go out there and become an affiliate shill for a company under a salary. Probably not. The new prop firm that opened today, Top 1 Futures. I know about it. Yeah, I heard about it as it was like 3 prop firms that started up this week. My risk management strategy, second to none, real edge. I guess I'm one of the few traders that does have an edge that trades on YouTube. That's kind of rare. A lot of people are just kind of like trading with, you know, traditional stuff, and there's not really a true edge there, but we do have something special here. And I share it with you guys. You know, I share it with y'all what I do. You know, today we're talking about not shorting this market. You know, I'm waiting for a better setup, but I'd like to see the market just go woo when Trump says something, and then I can grab the dip to fly back up. This is what I'm waiting for, guys. I'm literally waiting for like just like yesterday. Waiting for it. Wait, Elon's getting booted for what? What happened? Wait, what did Elon do? I thought he was like co-president. He got defaulted. It's on Financial Juice. Oh. Really? Let me go read this. What? Step back from his current role. So basically it was temporary, I guess, right? Did it cause bad blood, or did this Elon just kind of finish up with scraping everything out? As part of the Doge's own efficiency, Elon is removing himself from the role as a final act in efficiency. That's so poetic. As a final act for the efficiency, even Elon's getting removed from the government. All right, this that's great. This joke can't tell itself. Yeah. That's amazing. All right, let's make a tweet. Let's make the first one that makes that joke. Let's try to be influencers here, and let's say something funny about this. That's cute. Was he doing it for free? I don't know, but I don't know if he was getting paid. He's probably doing it for free. He didn't buy the business loan. You know, he should have taken the business loan. He would at least have some protection. I wonder if any of my accounts are eligible for payout. They're all fighting consistency right now. This is the payout window, I think, for Tradeify. I'll check today. I think 2 of them or 3 of them. I completely forgot. I think I do think some of them qualify for payout. We'll see today. All right, we know the rules today. DD ban, we tap ban to ban. Second time we've gone ban support. Now, do you guys trust me when I say we don't short below the band? 8% of days close below the band. We don't short below the band. Isn't that interesting? Right? There's some reality to this. 88% of days will close in between the bands, 4% above, 8% below. Crazy, right? This is the same trade 3 days in a row. Big coming triple B. That's going to be some volatility. There might be a little bit of movement there. Death my ears deceive me. I hear heels and I hear a pickle. I hear something outside the door. I hear the sound of somebody that hasn't texted me back all morning. Now it got silent. Oh, hi, Doc. Is she trolling me? I swear I heard her. I heard her right here. I'm gonna go look at I don't. You hear me yelling? I thought you were trolling me. I was yelling at you. I swear I heard you walk by.
I did. I didn't want to take off my heels, so you probably.
And then I thought you got at the end of the door, and I was trying to jump on you to surprise you. Like, hey. I thought you were going to jump in and surprise me.
Oh, I was going to do that right before I leave. As I find my things.
You're banned.
Huh?
You're banned. Where's
I don't know.
Is he up here?
No.
She's wearing her shoes in the house? Tesla's up 12 points on the news of Elon. There's some drama going on with Pickle right now. Got a little chaotic movement there. So 715 on S&P upper level here. Nasdaq similar boat 758. 7:57. What happened?
He got locked. He locked in the laundry room.
You banned the dog? You ban our dog?
I did.
Ah.
I'm no longer touching YouTube.
Ooh, you smell like the Hotel 1, buddy. You look nice. What's the occasion?
Go meet some people.
What's his name?
David. His name's actually David.
He sounds hideous.
He started biting the fabric underneath the bed. I just beat him for it. He tore it.
Really?
Yeah, you know the fabric underneath the little thing? The bed thing?
Yeah.
He found a loose piece and he tore it and I beat him for it.
You beat him for it?
Yeah. I can't use words anymore. I beat him.
You're not
It
gonna
hurt
care.
my feelings.
He gets a spanking. It's not very Vietnamese of you wearing them shoes in the house, girl.
I know. I just didn't want to take it off. I was lazy. And they're brand new. Still has a tag on it.
Why? You gonna take the tag off?
I mean, there's a sticker on it. It means it's brand new.
Are you like not taking it off so you can return it and get your money back?
People do that?
People do that all the
Oh
time.
my god.
You ever go to Nordstrom? You don't even need the tag. You can take your back anything you ever bought ever at any point in the future.
Is that what you do?
No, that's what everybody does.
But obviously you know about it because you do it.
I've actually never done it, but I know about it because I know about department stores. Yeah, you could take, it's like Nordstrom's and Neiman's and stuff. You can return anything at any time and get your money back, even without the tag. You didn't know that? Yeah.
Now everybody knows to do that.
People definitely do that. I don't do it, but people do it.
I feel like everyone has done it.
I'm sure everyone has bought.
But you're just like too much of a wuss to admit to it.
I don't really buy anything from those stores other than cologne and shoes on occasion. And I keep the shoes that I buy. I don't think I've ever bought like a t-shirt. I bought some suits at Nordstrom or what? I bought some suits at one or Saks somewhere. I don't remember. One of the stores. I bought some Armani suits somewhere. One of those stores. I'm not gonna return a suit.
No, because then you have to alter them.
I clearly look nice in the suit, yeah.
That's the one situation where you can't return things. That's when you cut it up.
What boy?
He's been so bad.
You look nice. Miss, don't return my texts.
I did.
No, you emoji'd my texts.
I didn't emoji. I wrote a sentence. I was so scared of banning people and even you through text message that I just stepped back.
You'll come up and say hi before I go. Thanks. That's a lot of effort you put in there.
What?
Yeah.
I was busy working.
Yeah. Look, I made a little money today, even though yesterday was bad.
Nice. Instead of 8 grand down, you're 7 grand down?
I think that's 2,700.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still up 52, 53, 54, 55, something like that.
Not bad. Not bad.
For real, where are you going though? Work thing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, but like where? Like where?
East Katy.
What?
So like literally outside of the loop, 10 minutes outside of the east part of the loop.
Let's start over. Katy is west.
Katy Freeway, I-10.
So you're going I-10, you're going east. So East Katy Freeway.
Yeah.
So you're taking I-10 east outside of the loop to like Channel View and all that?
Yep, Channel View. Direction.
Oh, what is like an eye doctor clinic or something?
Big surgery clinic out there.
Boy, that's far.
I know. And the best thing is I drive for that long out there just to see the guy for 15 minutes and then I'm done.
What are you gonna do for the rest of the day?
Pick up your dry clean.
Solid. Let's hang out. Let's do something.
Okay, you can plan it.
Okay, whenever you get back. Is the sun out today? The sun out today?
Not sure. Yes?
I'd
like to say yes.
I told everybody about the lady that hates the monkey.
Oh my gosh, she's such a sweetheart.
No. The lady that hates the monkey.
Oh, but the lady with the monkey is such a sweetheart.
Yeah.
I've seen her, but I've never interacted with her before. And then now it's like, you'd be the devil to hate a woman like that who has that monkey. It's not even the monkey. It's just the woman is so nice.
Yeah.
I guess that's what rich people do. They spend $12,000 on a monkey.
Yeah. No, and then like the lady that hates the monkey also hates the gym. Because she's like, I don't need any more friends. I told her about my plan to lobby around the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And spend my money from this month lobbying to people. She doesn't care as much as I do.
No, I don't, because I'm gonna still use my class pass.
Yeah, but you know what I'd like? I'd like to just beat a Karen, you know, like in her own game. Like she wants to lobby negativity. Let me campaign to win just to win. I just want to win. I don't want the tone of the neighborhood. This is the greater principle, okay? I don't want the tone of the neighborhood to be set by a Karen. I want the tone of the neighborhood to be set in victory and triumph.
Well, before you start handing
I'm
out,
going to win.
before you start handing out money to win, can you make sure you pay for Pickle's neutering next week?
Maybe he'll stop ripping shit up
Yeah,
when we
that's
cut
why
his
I'm
balls
neutering
off.
him next week. He's biting everything, pooping everywhere.
Yeah.
Bark.
What was that? See?
Oh, that's his bone. That's his bone. That's his bone.
Oh,
That's his
okay.
bone.
And what was he breaking now? All right, y'all. Anyways, pickle there in 15. Yep. Yes, pushing higher with more value. Big gap. I think so. Let's see. Looking for this higher band tap. You know, Trump's tariffs and stuff, they all go into effect now. It's like this is the ground zero day. Canada's saying, if you remove the tariffs, so will we. And then Trump's supposedly talking later today.
Okay, so no more tariffs?
No. Canada's just like, if you leave us alone, we'll leave you alone. I've heard Trump is probably like, LOL. Like,
Oh.
so definitely cheating. Yeah, no, she's definitely cheating on me. Look at her. She's wearing perfume. Uh-huh. Whatever.
I wear perfume all the time, even to sleep.
Fine. If you cheat on me, I get to cheat on you one time. Barter system.
Just because
You get one, I get-
assume that I'm cheating on you, that's why you'll cheat on me and you'll admit it to like 375
Man, that
people.
perfume smells good. Another 13. I love that.
It's the only thing I wear.
That's right.
What's that?
That's what we call the upper DD band. So it's a level which, when futures are moving, futures are tracking the stocks.
Mm-hmm.
The S&P is a basket of stocks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If the stocks go up, then the future is one instrument that tracks all the stocks at once.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if these guys go up, then that goes up with it.
Mm-hmm.
This is a structure point that it kind of like balances out at, in a way. I'm trying to explain it to you in like one sentence.
Well, I mean, if I understand gamma squeeze.
That's true. Did you ever get your 100 subs?
No, because he was like, the guy was like, well, what would I look like giving a streamer who has a 15K couch sitting in the back 100 subs? You don't need the help. I'm like, no, you're
Wow.
supposed to donate because you like me, not because I already have things.
So yeah, somebody on her stream on Twitch was like, I'll give you 100 free subs if you can learn what if you know what a gamma squeeze was.
What 100 subs mean?
So 100 subs on Twitch, like you sub to somebody's channel, it's like $5 a month or something, and you're donating $500. And so I explained gamma squeeze to her, and she explained it back to me perfectly. And I was like, look, she won 100 subs. The guy didn't pay out. Twitch, man. I'll tell you.
know. They don't
Alright.
have money. YouTube has money.
Right. So what's going to happen is futures move in discrete increments. Imagine something that's like moving all over the place. Futures will like move to try to track it in stages. Like this thing's fluttering around and futures will move like this. Okay. So it's like algorithmic. Usually when markets move, that's a target we look for the end of the bull move every day. Because the market moves in like these little discrete intervals to kind of like balance out what it's doing. Stocks are going up, futures are going to interact with this point right here. Stocks are going down to interact with there. We always trade inside the DD bands.
The Diddy band.
The Diddy bands, yeah.
Now I know what the DD bands are.
We don't
Keep talking about it.
diddy in the midi. We don't diddle in the middle. Yeah, that's it. Anyways, yeah, waiting for the market to go up. See, but I'm afraid that Trump's gonna say something to make the market just move and then go up. It's like I'm just waiting all day for my intuition to have Trump just say whatever. Like he's gonna say, fuck you, Canada, or whatever, and the market's gonna go, and then. So I'm waiting for like I've traded Trump long enough to know that he says stuff and the markets go crazy. So I don't want to trade this like slow moving market to the upside. So I'm gonna wait for volatility. You know what I mean?
Okay. You can buy the.
I can buy the dip, buy the fucking dip, and I'm waiting for that moment to happen. You really only could be there for 15 minutes?
Yeah, that's
An hour.
Majority of my life is like that. I travel far and wide just to see people for 15, 20 minutes and then go home.
Are you driving like an hour today? Wow. Okay. Cool.
I do it like once a month. And I get paid good for it. Alright. I need to bring home the bag unless in case you lose everything.
Going for a quickie, huh? 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Good job. Go make that money.
Bye.
Later. She's cheating on me. I know it. I know it. She's banned. No, seriously, this girl has the best job in the world. Best job in the world. What do you guys... I didn't see your comments earlier. Work. LOL. Greg is like work. LOL. Yeah. Hanging out with hot doctors all day long. I knew it. Get a room. LOL. We have one. She has one over there. We started playing Elden Ring last night and doing a little. We both started playing it, so we were trying to co-op a little bit. She has a streamer room over there. I got a streamer room over here. Tesla moving. She just glazed over. How did he know the price of your couch? Because she's a little bit more revealing on the stream than I am. She likes to like just share. Hers is like an IRL stream where she just talks about her life. And she told them a whole story about our $15,000 couch. Just to chit chat about the value of it and how much we paid for it and all this stuff. I don't know. So they know more about our personal stuff over there in her stream. An optometrist saying I travel for work. She actually has a cooler job. So she's an optometrist working for pharmaceuticals now. It makes like big pharma monies. They hire doctors to go do like science stuff. They do like trials, clinical trials and stuff. She's all in like that department. Elden Ring is goated. I know, I'm liking it. I'm starting to like it. I've never played any of the Souls games, so I'm kind of like excited. It's hard as shit though. It's hard. Play Split Fiction together? Okay. 15K for a couch is made out of gold. No, but it might as well be. No, it's made out of like performance fabric. Restoration hardware adds like $4,000 to your couch. But it's like spill resistant. We've spilled things on it already and it just comes right off. We've gotten blood out of that couch. Believe it or not, actual blood. Long story about that. But it's like the fabric is impenetrable. Gamma did one great trade and 2 break evens. That's good. Now the question is, do we achieve the band or not? 760. A performance couch. Yeah, performance linen from Resto is like unbeatable fabric. I think they sew plastic into it somewhere. Some kind of poly blend. Synthetic. I always call them plastics, but you know, polyester and these kind of materials. I don't know what it is in there. Let me see what it is. What is... It is 92% polyester, 8% linen. It's nice. That couch has seen murders. LOL, stream goes blank. No, that couch is just seeing the wrong time of the month. For someone that fell asleep on it. TMI. I love sleeping on the couch. It's nice. She woke up and was like, oh shit, I bled on the new couch. And we're like, little bleach and a little toothbrush. Clean it right out. Look, if somebody's getting murdered on the couch, it's going to be me. Okay. I'm not the crazy one. I know the crazy one is the person that says that, but I'm really not the crazy one. Now that she's safely away, I can say that. I'm the sane one. Get Pickle a Kong toy. Oh, those are so cool. The Kong. So, did we buy him a little Kong? You know, they're I like the hard rubber toys that you put peanut butter on the inside and freeze it. I used to do that with my Sheltie a long time ago. Take the Kong, throw peanut butter in the hole, put it in the freezer, come out, and then they could just lick that cold peanut butter and chew on that thing all day long. We should do that when we leave. That way he doesn't chew on our shoes. No set it from here either. Res is still good. We're still holding the top of the box. Market is still supporting this way. Still supporting this way. There's an LP trade. A second liquidity pocket might be worth taking. We do get it. That roughly puts us in QQQ right about MHP second time. So my original setups are still there. I'd like to take 494 to about 530. I'd also like to take 290 to 357 if we get it. Don't forget to sub the channel, you guys. If you haven't already, we appreciate you guys supporting us. Click that sub button. We're live every morning at 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern. I stream all my trades live, fully transparent, all my results live. We do giveaways every day. The goal is to do a funded account giveaway every day as soon as we get big enough. Every day that we have 500 viewers, I'll give away a funded Tradeify account. If we have 1,000 viewers, I'll give away 3. How about that? That'll make our new goal. At 500, we'll give away 1. 750, we'll do 2. 1,000, we'll do 3. Remind me that I said that, so I'm going to forget tomorrow. Scotchgard, $7.99 at Walmart. Scotchgard is great. Restoration hardware fabric is already treated, and it doesn't need Scotchgard. But I use Scotchgard in everything else. New rugs, you name it. I gotta take you guys on a video tour of the house. We finally have most of it decked out. It's actually really nice looking. I wonder if hold on, maybe the light is off. Hold on, let me see. Oh. That'd be why. Like, my remote is broken. What the heck? Watch the one downstairs being like making all kind of. I just need to turn it on and off for a minute, okay? That's weird. I had to turn the switch on and off for the remote to kick back in. I got no idea. Pizza party 1,000. Pizza party would be great. subscribed. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate it. Don't show the outside. There's a lot of weirdos. Yeah. You get a couple knocks on my door one day. Hey, Matt. Remember me? I remember you. I was in the stream the other day. I used Google to figure out where you live and triangulated your house. Let's hang out. I'd probably be like, all right, let's have a beer. Let's go chill at the pool. The angry lady. Yeah. The angry lady. I just wanted, like, apparently, you know, like, her argument was the following. Her argument was basically, well, if we're going to pay more for the HOA, we should spend the money on this. And it's like, it doesn't make any sense because it's not like we're telling everybody, hey guys, we're raising it $10 and let's vote on what we spend the money on. It's purposeful for this one purpose. You know, her thing was like, we should spend that money on fixing the back gate. No. You live by the back gate. You want to exit your property. This is what it is. She wants the back gate fixed so it can know back gate is closed so people can't go in and out. You have to come in through the guard station, which I like. I like that idea. She's like, we're going to raise it $10 a month. We want to fix the back gate. No, everyone's like, no. Shut up. Want a gym, man. Community center. I think the tariff news will really affect the market. No, I don't. I think that the tariffs are priced in, but it's the uncertainty. I think right now, the fact that Trump could say anything at all, that the tariffs are still on, it doesn't even matter if it's priced in the market. It's likely going to drop very fast if Trump just opens his mouth, period. And I'm going to grab the dip when it happens. I'm waiting for it. Trust me, I've been doing this for a while. Oh, we need to do the lifetime giveaway, don't we? Shit. Okay, remind me tomorrow at 11 o'clock when we do the giveaway to do the lifetime. You guys remind me tomorrow when there's more people. It wouldn't be fair. We're, you know, only 350 people here right now. I have to wait till we get to buy 500 again. Gamma made 5K today. Let's go. Wait, like you said before we kidnap her monkey, we won't tell. I know, that'd be kind of cute to have a monkey pet. All right, it's measuring where this was. Just marking midpoints here. Impact lines. I already made this trade, just watching it trickle up. Really nothing to take from here. I don't have any pivots to play off of. QQQ is kind of in no man's land. I'd like to see dips to buy. Ooh, well, hello, S&P. Should I? Could I? I did miss that bouncer. S&P 78. Let's just throw one mini on two accounts. I'll base this in right here. And I also have the liquidity down in NASDAQ to play with. So I'll just put like one contract on it. This is bull zone bottom. I am late to this. I was not paying attention. I was too busy talking. I got that. I got a double in 10 points lower from here to here. And then I got to stop right there if I'm wrong. So let's play this. Like I said, I just want to do a little scalp to retrace. But I don't know. The problem is that I do want to kind of be flat in case Trump said something, but might as well just build a position here and just one contract and keep it small just in case we do get a move up. Okay. A little bit of head and shoulders retracement action there. Just taking a quickie little scalp. Retrace the halfway point and close out. Halfway point, close out. Just had it in 2. Just take a scalp. That was easy. Here's the update. That's fun. I turned that red account green though. $41.46 today. Not bad. I don't want to be long for long periods of time. I want Trump to say something to move the market. God, we're so good at this. What's that box you always use? Well, it's my makeshift ruler. So what you do is you take a Fibonacci retracement tool, go to settings, go to style, and remove every number from it because Fibonacci's are useless, and leave it like that. You leave 0 and 1 and 1/2, and then you click OK. And I changed my colors to be like this, just to have colors that I like. There's no reason to choose any color. What it is a ruler with a midpoint. So I'm measuring what we call illiquidity pivots, and I'm looking for when the market does a specific thing. We train you guys on this in our boot camp. When the market does a specific thing, and I'm looking for the midpoint. So when markets move in a liquid move, I just sometimes take the retracement scalp. I don't have a full-on pivot destination from here that I want to stay in a trade any more than 10 or 15 minutes on. That's why I just took a little tiny retracement scalp here. Because again, I don't want to be in any trade in case Trump says something and I get a very massive dip to take a better trade on. Once Trump says something, if he does or if he doesn't, but I'm again speculating on something that hasn't happened yet. My crystal ball is telling me to stay in and out as much as you can. My total amount of time in the market today has been no more than 10 minutes. I took one trade overnight that I closed out basically flat on. I bought right here in NASDAQ or in S&P. It didn't go anywhere, so I closed out. Woke up this morning, took a trade right here to there and closed out. Took a trade from here to here and closed out. Just tiny scalps. This is a market I want to be on the sidelines for as much as I can. Trust me when I say this. Even if Trump says, you know, fuck you, Canada, and Canada's like, we're going to remove the tariffs if you do, and Trump says, no, wait, it's full force, and we still go. Just the news alone might create some kind of movement in the market that we just kind of undo. I want to grab something like that. I'll be on the sidelines ready to push the button if something like that happens, instead of picking up pennies in front of a possible steamroller. Just in and out super quick. Jules just got a miniature dachshund? No way. Awesome. It took me about 2 months to train Pickle. He was quick. So what I did, and this is helpful, was first of all, the breeder was training the dogs on pee pads, which I hate the idea of pee pads because you're teaching your dog to pee on a pad, which means say goodbye to your rugs because that's a pee pad to them. But anyways, I feel like crate training a dog from the instant they're born is the right way to go. Crate training absolutely works. You put them in a small environment. It gives them freedom to move, but it's only small enough for them to be comfortable, obviously to not be uncomfortable. If it's big and they can roam, they'll poop and pee in the corner. So what you want to do, if you guys know crate training, is a dog won't usually pee or poop where they eat and where they sleep. So it forces them instinctually to hold it. And so With a puppy, you're going to have to take a puppy out probably every 2 hours until you get their schedule down. And so what I would do with Pickle was I would crate train him, and I know he can't hold it, so I'm not leaving him in there all day. But I'd crate train him for a couple hours. I would take him out, stand with him for half an hour. If he'd pee or poop, I would give him a reward. If he wouldn't, he'd go back in the crate. I'd go in there and grab him again every couple hours, take him out. If he'd pee or poop, give him a treat, put him back in. And we'd only come out after he would pee or poop successfully. Then I'd let him play around the house for 30 minutes, and then he goes back in the crate. So the training was to teach you outside pee and poop gives you a treat. And if you pee or poop outside, you get to play for a little bit, and I give him his toys. And then immediately he goes back in the crate. So after a little bit, he stopped peeing on pee pads and stopped peeing on the rug. After 2 months. And on month 3, I trained him to ring a bell when he wants the door to be open. So whenever I put a rope on the door with little Christmas bells. And so he started getting good where he would like want to go outside just to get a treat. He'd want me to open the door. Then he'd run outside and look at me wagging his tail like, I want a treat. So then I had to kind of be like, no, you're going to poop and pee and then get the treat. And then I put a bell on the door, and then I let it sit there, and I'd stand by the door when he'd want to go out, and he'd look at it, and I just was like, I'd ring the bell, and I'd tap it on his nose. He was scared of it for a while, and if 5 minutes went by and he didn't ring the bell, I'd put him back in the crate for a couple hours again. And by that time, he's already potty trained, so we'd hold it. Then I'd take him out, set him by the door. If he'd boop the bell with his nose, I'd give him a treat, and then I open the door, let him go outside. And so it took like 2 weeks. IDOC went on a trip, and in the 2 weeks she was gone, I did the bell training. And by the time she came back, he's a pro. So at first the bell scared him, but now he goes up and he rings the bell when he wants to go out. And if we don't respond, he picks up his paw and he slaps the bell like super hard. He's like, open the door, fuckers. So it actually really worked very well. But dachshunds are very smart, so they'll learn quick. Use the rectangle tool, which has a middle line. Yeah, anything with a line in the middle works with this. How much am I currently making on affiliate prop firm money per month? Like maybe 50K? Something like that. Somewhere in there. Any news can move the markets? Yeah. Amazon putting a bid. Yeah, Jules. Let me know. You should put pictures in Discord, man. We have like a little dachshund like group of people. Like we gotta see pics of your doggy. Amazon putting a bid for TikTok. That would suck. Well, I mean, I think that every single major tech company has their own social media now. Remember, Meta bought Instagram. Microsoft bought a few things. Google bought YouTube, and now Amazon has TikTok, right? Everybody's kind of trying to get a social media portion of their business. I think NTU's destination is grinding up to that 19844. I don't disagree with you there. Your dogs love their crates. They feel safe in it. Yeah, he loves the crate. But the crate training is really, really good. Yeah, if you're doing all the right things, that's what we did, and it worked very well. But the goal with me was like you stand outside with him, and the thing was you have to stand out there for like 20 minutes. Don't be impatient with the puppy. Don't be out there for like 5 minutes and then get fed up. You literally got to stand out there, and they're gonna roam around and dig in the dirt and play around. And maybe after like 20 minutes or 30 minutes, then go inside. The first, part of crate training is you being patient with the dog. It works every time. Dogs are very smart animals. They all, even my dumb dogs that I used to have. We used to have a Maltipoo. 2 of them a long time ago. One of them was absolutely dumb, like dumb as nails, and the other one was really smart. One of them got the poodle brain, the other one got the Maltese brain, and Maltese are just like absolutely like one of the dogs would like watch TV, and if you change the channel, they look at you like I was watching that. The other dog wouldn't even look at the TV. This is there and just like, and even the dumb one was potty trained in a very short period of time with crate training. Your dog used to ring the bell every 5 minutes. Yeah, now Greg, it's annoying. Now we get mad because he rings the bell, and now we have to tell him no. He'll like go over there and ring the bell probably like every 30 minutes because he wants to go outside. He'll hear somebody outside, and he'll go ring the bell so we can open the door so he can go bark at him. He's like playing us. So now we got to say no when he rings the bell. Now we know when he needs the potty. So now it's kind of like we're fighting with the dog to stop ringing the bell so much. It's really funny. How bad Google Plus was? Oh, Google Plus was horrible. That was around for a little tiny bit. 50K per month from affiliates. You just started streaming. We're one of the smarter YouTuber traders. Well, that's why I'm trying to like throw you guys back by buying y'all funded accounts with the money. Like, to me, that means a lot. You know, we put the proceeds into hiring more people for the platform and paying more salaries and things like that, which is really helpful, which we really appreciate, you know, your contributions and stuff. But also it's like, you know, we want to give it back as much as we can. I'm talking to all these prop firm companies and telling them, hey, can we get more accounts? And, you know, Take Profit's giving us 13 accounts to give away every month. ETF's giving us 12 to give away every month. Tradeify's giving us 6. My funded's I gave us 3, I think. But as we get bigger and bigger, I'm going to start telling these people, you know, my dream is to give away, you know, 3 funded accounts every day and at least 5 eval accounts every day. I want to do like, you know, really give back to you guys. That'd be kind of cool. You think Pat does a couple mil a month? Oh yeah, probably. I think most of his probably comes from Apex. They have a huge Apex community in his stream. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah. Some friends of mine who are streamers, people I know and stuff, make a very significant amount of money just from the prop firm world. It's good. I mean, it's good revenue. And, you know, you can choose to put it to good use. You can choose to spend it on yourself. It's your money to do whatever. You know, some of us are using it to build stuff for the community. I think that's kind of nice to build a platform. You know, Trades by Matt is a really big affiliate in the prop space as well. And Matt's building a platform, you know, Tradester. You know, really neat to see the money going to good use, at least with some people, you know, like giving it back is really kind of cool, right? Trust us to take our visions to the next level and build something neat that you guys can use. It's kind of nice. The dogs that use the buttons to speak. Oh no. Memory crash, memory leak. Close everything down. Edge just crashed on my browser. Okay, let's open her back up. How much is our training course? $1 a day. 20 days for $20. Let me show you guys our training course really quick. You guys want to learn a little bit more about it. It's by far the coolest thing we do. It's half the reason our stream is growing so big. Hell, the name, hold on. Hold on. Affiliate coupon has some dealer affiliate coupon. Give you guys a little bit of information here. You go to rocketplace.com/Matt to get a little more information about that. Here. Here's a link in chat. You can see what it is that we do here. It's $20 a month and it's 20 classes. It's a class every single day. And we go over a very regimented boot camp. You can read all the reviews here. This will be doing in August. There's all reviews of people that have taken it. This is on Rocket Place. You can go see it. And you can just read all of it. Course is mind-blowing. Most comprehensive education out there. Why isn't he charging thousands of dollars? Blah, 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 blah. And we want education to be inexpensive. I think that, you know, trader training courses usually milk people for many thousands and thousands of dollars. And ours was like, you know, we're going to charge $1 a day for class. And it pays for the 2 people that make the videos and the handouts, their salary. So it's an inexpensive thing, but it's probably the best. I'm not going to downplay it. I believe nobody even comes close to teaching position management and to that level of intensity of what's needed for a trader. Where did I publish my levels on Discord? The overnight dynamics is the only thing that gets published in Discord, and that's in the bots channel. over to the bot section over to the left. Could I make decent money just making teaching videos if you don't want to stream? I could probably turn the YouTube channel into a money-making factory by releasing video content related to trading. I can sell courses pretty easily, yeah. I mean, our courses are good enough to sell. I should sell this bootcamp seat for $5,000 probably. And I probably could if I marketed it that way, but I never thought that it was fair to charge people an enormous amount of money for education on something that could promise them riches or lead them into a better life for themselves. People are very much desperate in the situation of wanting more money. It's very easy to milk people out of money by selling them expensive trading courses because people have that hope and that desire to have the financial freedom to have a Lambo just like you do. People are very, very gullible in that phase to easily buy something that's marked up. There's no gauge of where value is because everybody has different prices for this stuff. So we protest against that. And I make it $1 a day. It's enough to charge something, but it's not enough to make it as close to zero as possible. Tess, go to the left. So I'll never sell a trading course any more than it costs for us. That way we can pay the overhead it takes to run it, and that's it. Go to futures dynamic hedge pressure. This is the levels for the futures pivots. Everything else is automated in the platform. Over here to the left, futures hedge pressure dynamic bots over here. You have to be a member of the platform to see it. Thank you, Jay, for saying that. Course is worth every cent. Meanwhile, you have people like Belfort selling scammy, shady courses for thousands. Yeah, get rich quick courses are always like way overpriced. And you can easily milk a hopeful person for thousands of dollars of their savings to sell them education. I think that that's preposterous. I feel like education should be the cheaper, subsidized part of somebody's journey. Your thousands of dollars are best spent in the market. I invest in myself like this. Instead of you giving me $5,000 for a course and then not taking it seriously and then going in and blowing up and then reviewing our stuff as bad because you didn't care to put in the effort, I'd rather make it inexpensive so you put in longer effort because it costs less. And therefore, your $5,000 instead is spent in the market trading and you have a real education trading and you feel like every decision you made on your own was your own. And maybe you survive. And then you go out there and praise us because you kept your money and you felt good with it. So there's a reason, mathematical reason also to not charge much because the value that you get allows you to save your own money and actually take it to where an education's worth it. The market itself. Your money is the best spent in the market. And you guys will likely love us for that. I think that's appropriate. So that's our gift to the community is cheap education. But don't let me downplay the cost of this. This is by far, people in the comments have called it life-changing. So think about whatever that means to you. We do extra care, extra diligence, and you're live with me every day for 20 days. We go over the content and we go over lessons to go with it. It's about an hour and a half a day, and the videos are recorded. are funny on social media. Y'all are making me chuckle. All right. Greg B, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think like, you know, for us, our money maker is the platform. Clearly, like, we make money selling the platform. So let me downplay like I'm trying to give away trading stuff for charity. Clearly, the platform's a profit-making business. But I feel like the idea that I can tell you guys, hey, have you seen my fancy car? Have you seen my fancy house? Have you seen the life I live? You could be me too. One easy payment of, you know, $19.99 for 20-day boot camp, change your life tomorrow sort of thing. Education is free. I teach you how to use the platform for $20. If you want to buy it, buy it after that. If you don't. $20 is the price of a book. That was also what I told the company. I was like, you know, it's the price of a book. You want to learn something, you buy a book, and a book is like $20. I don't know what a book is these days. Maybe it's $30, but you buy a good book, you read a good book, you get something out of it. This is a good book, an interactive book that lasts for 20 days. And in 3 days, if you don't like it, we do full refund. So it allows you guys to take, you know, well, when my goal is to teach you risk and position management, that way when you go out there and you're also getting pitched like big, expensive trading courses, that people, you'll actually have kind of like this natural instinct of like this bullshit indicator. Like, I don't know if the value is there. Like, what are you selling me? And if you can see a lot of people take chart reading and indicator reading and package that up as a trading course, that's only the smallest part of trading is indicators and charts and entries and exits. The biggest part of trading is emotional and risk and position management. These are the bigger things. And our course focuses on that mainly. Position sizing. Why am I only trading one contract today? Why 2? Why 5? Why am I sitting out? Why are the choices that I'm making here? How can I draw my trades on my screen before I do it and then wait to act? Why, when the market was up here, it fell and I took a second long and chilled on this? Like, yeah. Speaking of flashing something new, can I tell you guys how amazing it was for me to go see my dream car yesterday in person? My dream car. Never owned one. I almost bought one. I told you guys the story. I tweeted, like, if you know, you know. So if you know, you know. Aston brought the Vanquish back. The dealership in Houston has literally 2 of them. Nobody in America has any of them right now. They've got 2 of them in their lot. You can't even find these. He has 2 of them, and look at that color. I'm going to tell you something. Let me tell you something. I never thought I would love brown so much, but this bronze color with those bronze rims, this is by far the sexiest color I've seen on a car. Look at those. Look at this. These are like bronze rims, man. A bronze body with a black top. There's something like extra sexy. I never thought I'd like any of those colors together. And there's something like fucking gorgeous about that car. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to see because the picture I took, but the roof is black. You know, the Vanquish has, you know, the etched hood and everything. This is the James Bond car. Yeah, it is. They brought it back. This is 2024. So anyways, we went and looked at this yesterday after lunch. She's looking at the SUVs, you know, baby planning and whatever. The SUVs aren't too bad. They're like 220. This is about 450, brand new. And I don't know if I'd ever get it anymore because, you know, the coupe doesn't have a back seat. It'd just be like a drive around town car. And it's the upgraded version. I have a Maserati that looks exactly like this, but this is like, you know, 4 times as expensive. But anyways, I got to see it yesterday, and I'm so happy they brought these back. They're so hot. I didn't test drive it, but I kind of want to. Maybe he'll let me. These are demo cars for the place. This dealership is the oldest Aston dealership in the country, so they get all the first demonstration cars that come through. Yeah, an absolute boomer color, but the rims that were bronze with it and the black hood makes it sick. Yeah, it kind of looks like a like these brown cars you would see, these like muscle cars in the 60s and stuff. I'm your kitchen faucet on wheels color. Your faucet, yeah, it literally looks like. But anyways, I was like, that's amazing. What a cool color. So I went and looked at it, you know, and the story in 2020, you know, so in 2020, I had a Porsche Panamera. I had a an S5 Audi. So 2 cars. I think I have pictures of those too. Let me see if I can find them for you guys. I get them somewhere in here. And so I got rid of them to like downsize. Oh yeah, let me show you my Porsche. I had a really nice. So I like nice cars. I'm a nice car person. I like nice cars. So this is my Panamera from back in the day. It was pretty sick. White car, black tint, white tipped windows. Really nice. It's pretty. I like the color of it, and it's very rare to get like the white on white. I always think that like the rims matching the car is a cool color. So that was that. Back when. So was trying to downsize so I can go buy myself an Aston. So got rid of all the cars. One of them, I went to the dealership, the Aston dealership, and the Audi was the last one I had, and they were offering me $20K for a trade-in. That's it. It's like a 5-year-old car. And I was like, okay, I'll probably do it. And this is during COVID, by the way. Then on the way home, I decided to stop at CarMax to get a second quote. Guys at CarMax were like, we'll give you like, I think it's $23,000 or $24,000 for it. So give me like $4,000 more. And I was like, sold. And so on the spot, I got CarMax to cut me a check. I took all my belongings in the car in 2 trash bags. And then I gave the keys to the car and no longer had a car. Called an Uber. Uber took me home, took all my stuff out, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to go buy that Aston. They didn't have Vanquish at the time. They had DB11 was the coupe. Now it's a DB12. So it was like, okay, I can either do that or the Vantage. They had a really nice Vantage too that I almost pulled the trigger on. But I was like, let me go buy the DB11. That'd be fun. I was really, and this is before I built Rocket Scooter, by the way, fully. And I went up to dealership like a couple weeks later because I didn't immediately go. It was COVID. And I had a bike and I was biking around everywhere. But during COVID, I didn't immediately go. Because I got busy streaming and like, hanging out with you guys. And then finally I was like, oh yeah, let me go buy that car. It's probably still there. And I went up there and the car was gone. The one I wanted to buy. And nothing was in at all. Like back order. They only had like 7 coming in. They were all bought. And nobody had a car anywhere because this was COVID. So I was without a car for like a couple months. It was kind of funny. But it was during COVID. I had a bike. So I was absolutely carless. And I guess it's kind of funny. People live in other cities like Chicago or New York are like, yeah, I don't have a car either. But in Texas, you can't do that. You can't walk anywhere in Texas. You need a car everywhere you go. So I ended up with the Maserati because that's the only car I could find. But I actually loved it. It's probably one of my favorite cars I've ever had. Probably the favorite I've had. But I just wanted to see because I heard that the Vanquish came back. That was the one I really wanted to get in 2020. I was like, you know what, IDOC, I'm like, there's a reason I didn't get the DB11 because it's not as cool as the Vanquish. Vanquish is twice as expensive. It's the James Bond car. I was like, after we had Ritas and fajitas yesterday, I went to go check it out. They were cool. They were cool looking cars. And all of my friends, and especially all my trader friends, everybody has McLarens and, Ferraris and whatever. I'd be the one person to stroll up in an Aston. That's just my style. I'm different. I still trade with ETF? Yeah, I do. The new Model 3 is faster than this. It actually probably is. Teslas have a quick pickup. What the hell do I keep in my car that require 2 trash bags? I know, right? Tools! These are my tools! You have Always Sunny Philadelphia. I have to have my tools. I like to bind. I like to be bound. They're like Dennis. If you guys watch Always Sunny. In Dennis's car, he's got like a camera and duct tape and tie wraps and stuff. Yeah. I usually have like workout gear in the back of the car. His kit, like his tools, yeah. Classic. They're looking at him like he's a serial killer. Like, what's in the back of your car, bro? Oh, really? You got to go to see it the Valkyrie and the Valhalla? We back? Sorry about that, guys. The computer went oof. Blue screen of death right in the middle of the stream. Gotta love it. We're back. Let's get the music going. All right, we're back. You guys here? You hear me? Friends and family? Are we back? Oh, wait, hold on. All right, guys, we're back. Sorry about that. Computer went oof. My bad. Oh, blue screen of death here. Here just goes zero. I continue to rise. Or really BSOD. I had to go Photoshop some trading results, you know, for the gram. $19,800. Yeah. So that's the thing. What happens when we get to the top over here? Illiquidity pocket as well on NASDAQ. DD ratio greater than half, so no shorting against the band. At the top, we look for long pivots only. Let me... Oh, I got my thinkorswim's not open. Same setup as yesterday, y'all. Hold on, let me go here. Y'all, check out some ads really quick while I log into my thinkorswim here. So we have 30% off Tradeify, 30% off Take Profit. You're still doing 80% off of Apex and 80% off of ETF. I need to find, I'm going to load it, log up my thinkorswim so I get my illiquidity pivots up, y'all. Don't go anywhere. If you're first day on the stream, don't forget to sub. We're here every day, giveaways every day. $20 boot camp. Teach trading to you guys. We're very strong about our participation in our boot camp. It's very active. The people there love it. They have a good time. It has been by far one of the most successful things we've done with as a company as a whole. Oh, 5711 red line. Hold up. Ah, there it is. There she goes. I heard that we have one for NASDAQ as well. No, that's not it. Here it is. $768 NASDAQ. Yeah, that's the level. $57.11 S&P. That's also the level. That's the target we usually trade to when we get up to that level. Outside of the bands, we trade to yellow line. Bull zone bottom, bear zone top, MHP. Nice, awesome bull setup here today. Beautiful. Outside of the bands themselves are support. So 768, 57.11. Market's going to hit the screen band and bounce really hard in a second. At least try to. It's wanting to go. In no way is this a resistance pivot to short from. This is just completing that move in the S&P. Wait, really? Oh, cool. Maybe just in time for us to have Call of Duty Friday. That's kind of nice. But I lost my drawing tool. Oh, here it is. You got a little bit of a pullback here. I think this technical pullback. Just a small one. Move up on the IRL here. There it is. We'll mark that guy. Actually, this goes to here. Just a little bit. Tempted to short? I know, right? I'm always tempted to short up here. But I don't know if we get it. But yeah, I think that maybe with today's behavior, I mean, there could be some technical shorting. Band to band, not a terrible setup. Our rules don't allow it, but I mean, in a technical sense, it could be just a little bit of a retracement. Our rules state that this is more likely. Yeah, here to the band. That's why I was doing it for you guys. You get, if y'all are taking shorts, not that this is financial advice, but these are the levels. 754 to 704, about a 50-point dip. Dipperoonie. He said duty. LOL. 50-point dip in NASDAQ from here expected. S&P dip roughly closer to 56.95. Again, shorts to me are short-lived. This particular little scalp that I drew from here to here, I would be taking as much profit as I can, in and out as much as I can. 776 MQ. Oh, nice, dude. Nice, nice. Hey, something. Green candle incoming to test the band a second time. This is going to come right from here. If I got that scalp, I'd close out fully right now as the market's about to interact with this pivot 1 second time. This little scalp could be a second run down from here. This is against their rules, but I might join you guys in the micros. It'll be fun. We have a no shorting rule off of the upper band according to my strategy and statistics, but it just basically means if the DD ratio is greater than half, I don't try to reject the band, but I can still reject the band for a smaller pivot. It could just go down and then come back up to finish up the day. I'm still long-minded and still buying dips. Ooh, 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 ooh. There's that green. Just for funsies, I can join you guys. With some micros. Let's do 3. Like, my faith in this trade is so very small. So very small. But 3 micros wouldn't be wouldn't be, not fun to like play on. Just for funsy onesies. Three micros. I have zero faith in this trade. Matt from Bootcamp is saying don't short this. That's a stupid trade. So Matt from Bootcamp is like, kind of like kicking and screaming at Matt from stream saying don't entertain the people, but put $5 on the trade or $100 on the trade. No big. Not big at all. But I do feel like we do close higher today. If anything at all, best case scenario goes to there. And it goes to there. If anything at all. Trend friendly. Yeah, there is no setup from here. This is not a smart thing I'm doing. But because it's not a smart thing, I'm going to play with lunch money today. Let's have some fun with that. Let's hit that 704 pivot, but let's watch S&P is going to hit its own pivot first. S&P is going to be closer. So by proxy, let's watch S&P. Interesting. The market still wants to rally from here. Very careful, but a little technical short just to pull back to here. We don't short up here because it's usually pretty short-lived. As you see, it's not going to have an easy time selling. But put a couple bucks on the table. Why the hell not? Chances are it does blast through and keep going. So the pullback is a low probability pullback. So, but I'll join you with some micros. 3. Yeah, probably 810 today. I don't disagree with that. I have a no shorting roll off the upper band for this particular reason. 810, yeah, that's about it, I would say. And it's very low. I'm going to write the words low probability on here so you know that I know what I'm talking about. This is a very low probability move to reject. Low probability. This is not likely. This is the preferred move to break and go without pulling back. Likely. It's very unlikely, so I just put micros on it. The reason we have a no shorting rule is because of what you're observing right now. Very hard to sell off from upper band when the ratio is greater than half. Very hard. And S&P still has some movement as well. S&P in that same boat. It's very likely to break and keep going, like with a really crazy green candle like we had yesterday, just like a flurry candle. Just a giant squeeze up. You can see the action off to the right. It's not going to be easy to move to the downside. Check the VIX really quick. VIX is below triple B. All right, so the pivot will be sharp if there is a pivot. So, but there likely won't be one. My bet is that we do close above here. Let me find the next pivot higher. Did I do all my red lines on the way down? Did I not do all of them? We should have some more. Let me do this really quick. Both. One here. Yeah, it doesn't count either. I take my eyes off the market here. Yeah, see, that's why we have that rule there. It's 2 S&Ps. It's more likely to keep going, trust me. But a little technical short with some micros wouldn't be a terrible idea for funsies. But there is no reversal from here, that's for sure. This move. Maybe I didn't draw that. I must have been lazy this day. If it's on the way up. I had that one on there twice. Oh, I did that one twice. Why am I redoing this one that I already drew on there? I'm getting draw happy. There is nothing up here. I mean, gaps to fill on SPY. I don't think we have any gaps either. Let's double check. Anytime you're breaking out to the upside, you always want to measure upper targets for the day. See, this is a terrible short idea. Terrible. Tell you guys that. That's why I'm like, don't do what I'm doing. S&P at the upper band now. Oops. The S&P has the opportunity to reject if there is a rejection, so. Just for funsies, we'll tap it a second time right there. Again, just technical, but the break and return. Give it a moment to digest this move. I don't think there's anything to take off of it. It says, so I just put micros on it. See, that's why I told you guys when I told y'all. Very, very, very low probability rejection, likely just to bust and go. It's the 810 level we talked about right there. Yep, there it is. That's why I just put little micros on it, nothing big. Now my stop is right at about this 810 level. That's the level I'm looking at. This is a gap fill. Very close on SPY. Oops. It's not loading up. Let me just push this one here. This is 22. I don't know why this is holding up here. My platform is freezing. No clue. Let me reload. What is going on? What in the world is going on here? Let me reboot. Hold on. Let me reboot my whole platform here. It's all frozen up for a minute. I got everything going on here. Liquidity pocket on S&P. Yeah, that's it. That's that run. Yeah, that's why it's a terrible idea. Just letting you guys know that. So I just put micros on it. We have a rule not to do that. That's why I said we don't do that. The lines I just drew, where are they? Gap fill 566.9 on SPY, so that's probably the next target. LP as well. So I'm going to get out of this just when it pulls back. That went a little far. That's that little burpee candle I was telling you guys about. Normally I take a 40-point stop, so about 800 is about it for the edges on that one. Everything I drew is gone. I'm gonna close this one out. Bye-bye. A little bit of counter volume there. The universe. Thank you, universe, for giving me that. I'm just get out of the way of this. Not the trade I wanted to see. Could be the high of the day? Could be. So when people say, like, you know, why don't you use a stop loss, Matt? And I do. I pulled the plug where I wanted to. I got out, you know, 30 points better on the trade. We hit a liquidity pocket, and usually the market will that's the little setup here. This is still a liquidity pocket, so that's the reason I'm not holding the short to reverse, because this is a liquidity pocket. We told you this morning. Probably gonna end up on one of the liquidity pockets for the day. You rewind all the way back to the stream, I said we'd probably end up either here or here to finish up the day. Let's look at the upper one. Down, down, down. Now that's a liquidity pocket. The market has found stability here. That's the thing. This is what technical trading tells people. It's gone up. It's got to come down. Meat is stable. It's stable here. It's found a groove. Could it come down? Absolutely. But it's definitely stable here. Very stable here. Extremely stable. Well, price action always go to the second liquidity pocket. If you open a liquidity pocket, it tends to close in a liquidity pocket more often than it doesn't. So with QQQ, we open LP, and I said the market's going to find LP. Now, S&P found an LP. But either case, markets look for LPs. It looks for liquidity if it can find it. Now again, this is that magic target some of you guys are talking about. So maybe we do sell off. Maybe the market does move from here. But I just put some micros on it, and then that's why I put micros. I don't believe in it. So it's a fight from here for sure. Redraw the lines that got deleted. It's very stable up here. That's the thing. The technical analyst out there goes, what goes up must come down, and we go, oh shit, the helium balloon has been let go. We don't think the markets fall. Markets never fall. They have to be pushed lower. This is when you have that realization, your win rate will go up. Markets never fall. They never fall, ever. They're pushed down, yeah, but that's the difference. Different than falling. Pushing something down is like pushing a balloon underwater. You can get it down there, but when you let go, it pops back up to the top. Markets are more likely, you think about market as being pushed down, you have to apply pressure to push it down. Market falling means you just let go of things and it falls. When you let go of things in the market, it floats. It's like outer space, and it actually floats higher. It's more like a balloon in the atmosphere. So because something goes up, I don't ever say, it went up, it's got to come down. A lot of technical traders trade like that. It went up, I got to retrace this, or I got to fade this, or whatever. You made 600 on long at DD. Yeah, liquidity pocket S&P at the same spot. Very awesome trade, dude. The micros didn't play out, but that's okay. S&P back on the band. SPY finding liquidity pocket. Yeah, if we hit that bear zone, see what happens here. The market is an illiquidity pocket here for whatever reason. If we lose, and this is rare to lose this. This is stable here. If it's rare, if we lose, it's nasty. And once here. Got two pockets to play with. It's definitely stable here. I wouldn't be fading this. We have a rule, no shorting above the green line. That's that rule for a reason. That's why I joined you guys a couple micros. That's it. No shorting. Against the band, no shorting if the ratio is greater than half. But it's okay. If it does pull back, it's totally fine. Just let it pull back. That's where, the probability is extremely low. You could do a technical scalp just for funsies with 3 micros. Lose nothing on the trade. Nah, no shorting today. I don't think it's happening. Not today. Market's going to close high highs, I think. But it's news driven, so Trump can do anything out there he wants to fuck this market up again. Stable. It's stable here. It can end up there today. 57.31. It's rare to break this and fall. Liquidity pockets don't usually break. There's no weight on this to fall. This is remarkably stable. See? We know our shit here. You bet who buys TikTok today? I'm gonna buy TikTok today. That's what I should do. I should put in an offer. Will they accept $1 million? I love days like this. Nice and strong, nice and long. Scraped out some longs from the play. I love it. We're still in weird tariff area, you know. But we're still okay. Market's breaking into bull territory inside of here, and we've got bullishness going for the next 3 days. So bull structure and liquid structure in the monthly maps and SPY actually pretty good. So it looks like we have all three greater signals back. It's being roughly bullish, which is good, at least in the S&P. Nasdaq as well. Look, the monthly map is starting to repair itself, you guys. Very nice. We still have bear zones still building, but it's at least repairing itself and looking good for now. $57.31 upper target today. Nasdaq, I don't even know. We don't have a target. QQQ gap fill, that's really far from here, and that can actually achieve it. Let's see, 77.60 to 81. 160 points higher. 970. No gap fill at about 970. Yeah, ain't nothing selling off today. Ooh. What do you guys think? That's big short squeezy uppies. Like this. Just let's watch SPY because that's where the action is today. SPY has a gap fill very soon. About the same spot, that red line as well. NQ, you think NQ is ready to be shorted? You think that? No. Why do you think that? If anything, the S&P does have a gap fill. This would probably be the target. Liquidity pockets are very stable. Gap fill at the top. Roughly 34. In Q845 is a measured move in 1H opening range. 845. Oh, yeah. Well, that coincides with the S&P's gap fill. That's kind of where that resistance can likely be. If anything, it fulfills and then it tests and then it fights. It's so stable up here. That's the problem. No shorting at all. No shorting pressure. But on that note, speaking of no shorting at all, kind of streaming a little longer than we normally do. Time for lunch. I want to get out of here. Lovely day today. Good wins, good trades. Thank you for joining the Rocket Scooter team. It's normally the time I get out of here. 8:30 to noon. That's the normal day. We love you guys, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Giveaways every day. Don't forget to join our boot camp. 20 days, $20, and we're crushing it, man. All month, every day. 3:30 Eastern. Be there live. See you in the morning. Growing bigger every day, you guys. We hit 19,000 subs last night. Incredible. We were at 8,000 in December. Crazy. Love you guys.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more